So a week too later, right, he gets arrested. We're going, me and my grandmother going to church. The whole street was completely blocked off, right? And we were wondering, it's like, what the hell's going on? It was like tons of police. There was a freaking squad, the freaking SWAT team. And apparently, this idiot took in his brother, who committed the largest Wells Fargo robbery in history. Uh, yeah, he stole the freaking truck, the armored
Nice.
truck. Yeah. So two of his buddies already got caught. He was the last one. So he decided to go hang out at his brother's church. Uh, and the priest, being his brother, gave him sanctuary. Well, the Bishop of New York called the Vatican, and the Vatican said, "No, we're not giving sanctuary to a freaking a bank robber." Right? So once they got the word back, freaking SWAT team came in there. They freaking shot the brother twice in the legs. The priest got hit in the shoulder. Right? And they were all arrested. The priest got arrested too, right? So I turned around to my grandmother. I'm like, well, I guess there's not going to be no church for the next couple of days, huh? Right? I said, I wonder if the excommunication still void. So when I went back to Catholic school, I told him, like, hey, since the priest got arrested for harboring a criminal, because that's what he was charged with, for harboring a criminal, I think you guys might want to freaking take that excommunication thing off me. Right? So I can go back to church. He was like, "You ain't going to church." It's like, "Yeah, but my grandmother makes me go anyway."
All
Right?
right. Hey, sorry to cut in, but the
Yeah.
new player, do you know where you're going for the maps and everything?
Assuming
Who's the
you're
new?
I
talking
thought I'd help her
to,
out. Has she talked at all? Is it a he
Right.
or she?
assuming you're talking to Naurayon, I do not.
Has she spoken? She's on here. You all
It's
haven't
Yeah.
talked to her. Let's try to get everything up and running so the DM
Darga.
can hit.
Pretty sure it's a he. Eddie.
Okay.
Naurayan?
I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know. I have
Can you
no.
can you not
They
hear
might.
them?
They might. Okay.
Can you not hear me, Darga of the Snake
Yes,
People?
I do now.
Okay,
Uh,
perfect.
can you all remind me where to go? For the. I always forget it.
Next to game time one, if there's a map being posted, it'll be in the chat there. But he has not posted the map for today.
All right. I just want to be hit the ground
So,
He
running.
he was
game. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
he actually just got here. He was running a little bit behind, so give him a moment.
Yep.
What up?
I'm
What
finishing up now.
digital are we using? Owl Bear or something else?
D&D Alpha Maps currently. D&D Beyond Alpha
Gotcha.
Maps. Yeah.
Yeah.
D&D Beyond's finally catching up to Roll20. How Roll20 had the maps, so we're getting somewhere with it with D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it's
And what?
slowly but surely getting closer.
It's game time one. Uh, and when it comes up, you just press on game time one. Was that
So
it?
so like if you're looking at Game Time 1 right now, right?
Yeah.
Next to the word Game Time 1 to the right, there's a box that looks like a text message chat box. If you click that, it'll open up side chat, and when you post the map, it'll be in there as a link.
All right. It's just not there yet.
Nope.
Then. Okay.
Yep.
And
To which
a little
I don't.
disclaimer. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
To which I don't have my laptop tonight, so at least not until later. So I will be. The rest of this battle will probably just be like theater of the mind, and then at some point I have to shoehorn the new players in.
Well, that's fine. I like theater of the mind. We can just kind of tell you marching order then, and if I live,
Are we gonna have Helena tonight? Anybody heard from her?
it
I
should
think
be.
it's situation as last time where she got hung up at work, so she'll probably join in later.
Can't take that woman anywhere.
I know, but you gotta respect the grind.
Yep.
I'll give her a message, just to let her know we're here.
Right. I'm
Yes,
actually gonna.
Do you remember my hit points, DM? I
Two.
remember everything but my hit points. I know I got.
Uh, I wasn't keeping track of the hit points.
Let me try to find my paper.
If you were recording it on D&D Beyond, it should have just kept it up.
I wasn't recording it, but I had it written down. Try to find it.
I know you had taken a lot of damage. I know that.
I think we got like 2 hits. Let me see.
From the we rested between that and the newest combat, did we not?
Yeah, we're in the middle of a combat now, though.
Yes.
Correct. And in that, what I have here is you're at the top of round 3, and I know that Darga has been restrained.
Yeah, I'm
And
aware.
God. Darga's the guy.
Uh,
Those gem rocks, Darga. Should have left them.
yeah, I'm gonna toss those. Someone else can freaking carry them. I just
Hey
need
guys,
to find. Yes.
just on the front end, I want to apologize. I've only ever used Averay for combat, so it might take me a little bit to get used to something else. So
Averay is
apologies
D&D
for it.
Beyond.
A little slow.
it is. It's the same thing.
Oh,
If
I
you
guess
have,
I'm used to like typing in the stuff like exclamation mark R whatever.
Yeah, so
that's
you go
can do
down
that.
to Abyss rolls, you can do your rolls in there as long as you've imported your character.
Correct.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Jose?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm yelling at the dogs.
Oh,
What's going
Uh,
on, guys? Huh?
Well, technically, the bros, like the friends, are your dogs. So I mean, technically, you could have been talking to us too. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. I see what they're yelling at. Right.
yeah, I got that dog in me.
Yeah, I got like several freaking I got a kennel full of dogs, right? 2 of them, right? And one of them's new, and she barks at freaking everything. Right?
So, with a little bit of recap from last time, just for our new player here,
Before you get into that, can I ask a question?
you can ask whatever you need.
Alright. Is Nalrion going to start at the same experience that we are?
Uh, yeah, the way that this fight is going, you guys are probably going to get enough XP to level up.
Okay.
And I just want to like get through the combat first to make sure. And if that does be the case, then I'll just have Nalron level up to level 4.
Excellent. Well then, just to the new person, I am streaming on Twitch.
I want
Only
to say something to that real quick because I had this conversation with Sean. If y'all hear strange sound coming from me, I'm not like doing weird stuff over here. It's just I'm in an art studio and sometimes I draw and I'm scratching and I'm sharpening and I mute a lot of the more harsher stuff. So I apologize if there's any sound pollution coming. And I'm also in Brooklyn. You'll hear honking in the background and stuff. So
gunshots, gang wars, the typical thing in Brooklyn.
no,
Hey, dangerous attack from killer tomatoes. Right?
I just wanted to say that because there might when I'm scratching away, sometimes I'm not thinking like what you all are thinking.
Yeah, you're whacking off. We know.
Yeah, I thought you were just a habitual masturbator, so
I just can't help myself. D&D just turns me on. I can't control it.
Yeah.
I know,
There
you know,
goes the unit.
blood, guts, and gore.
I
Well,
have
I mute a lot because I have sarcoidosis of lungs, and I get into coughing fits. Right? So that's when I mute.
Right, I get that. So,
Hey, is there a record of the roles we were doing on Discord to
Oh, wait a
find
minute.
out?
Let me see. It should be still up there. Yeah.
if not, doing all your
Double
rolls, I'll-
scimitar.
Where
Guiding
where are you,
bolt.
where are you looking, Jose?
The game log.
Yeah, if you go to D&D Beyond and you go to your campaign, you should be able to look at the game log of all the rolls that have been made.
Mm-hmm. Let me try. And your roles too, though, or no?
No, his rolls will always be hidden.
Yes. Unless I make it.
Well, okay. I got hit. I think twice and no poison damage, and
Yep.
I see a 12 here on my sheet. Am I down halfway? You don't have any records of your rolls? I'm sorry. It's just.
No, I've been doing all my rolls in person, so I don't have any record of my rolls. I do know that you were hit twice.
Yeah. It was 2d8 then. It was 1d8 a hit because the poison wasn't hurting me. So
Right.
maybe
So I'll say since it's like we'll do just the average since you don't remember. I will just urge you from going
Yeah,
on
I'm sorry.
to just be recording it yourself.
Yeah, I just forgot to write it down and just messed up.
It's all good.
Hey, wait a minute. Dargan, this is Darga, right?
Well, no,
Correct.
we just had this conversation. He didn't record his roles, so it doesn't have what we need. So we're fine. I'm
Okay.
just gonna do 10 hit points then for 2d8.
I believe that's what it is, but I just want to double check.
Hey, where are we picking up from, by the way? Just
Combat.
Get to that. So we'll say that it was the average of what the bite attack was, which would be 7. So 2 attacks hit. So that I'll call that 14. 14 points of damage.
Okay.
That's how much you took overall. Okay. All right, and now for the recap. So you guys at the beginning of last session were stuck between a rock and a hard place in this tiny shrine, trying to decide if you want to how you're going to escape as demons had attacked the prison camp of Velkenveld. You all opted to go to the lowest part of the stalagmite chamber that you were in, bed chambers of Mistress Alvara's lover. You all opted to bail out the window onto the spider webs to where spiders did come to attack you, but you got to evade them, jump into the pool far below, and escape. Since then, you've been on the run through the tunnels of the Underdark with Sereth guiding you. It's been 3 days into your travel. You guys have encountered a lot of different creatures so far, different hardships. And Darga is now figuring out that maybe something that he might have picked up, possibly a little bit cursed, as they came into a group of giant spiders that all seemed to attack him only. And 3 rounds into combat, here we are.
Correct me if I'm wrong. We did almost kill one of them so far.
Yeah, one of them is pretty goddamn fucked up.
Okay.
Actually, two of them are.
Yeah. So we still have 8 to go.
One of them is hexed, correct?
Yes, one of them's frightened from Helena, so he's been taking his turn to run away. One of them is had fairy fire cast on it, so you have advantage on that one, at least for the duration of the spell. One of them is blinded, and one of them is hexed by you.
And we ended on the end of a combat round, so we're back at the top of a combat round, yeah?
So, as I have it written here, that would bring us to Krez's turn.
Excellent. Excellent. And I'm still, last I remember, I was still next to the group of spiders that are attacking Darga, and I was still in a rage.
Essentially, like, they've all surrounded him as much as they can. So there's like one layer of spiders inside. I think there's 4 of them, with the other 4 on the outside edges, just trying to get their way in as well.
Okay. And if I recall correctly, on my last turn, I went into a frenzied rage.
You did.
Excellent. Cool. So the one that, if the one that is, I was attacking, the one I think is pretty well fucked up. We lost Darga. Is Darga back?
I didn't know that he hopped out.
Are y'all there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, you had gone into the frenzied rage. What else were you asking?
No, I was about to say, like, the one that I've been hitting that's pretty well fucked up, I would like to swing at again and try and end this fucker's life.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll your hit.
That's going to be 16 to hit.
16 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And that's going to be, it should be a total of 10 points of damage for the +2 rage damage.
Well, that is enough to kill this spider, and it happens to be the one that was hexed.
Sweet. So I get
So
5 hit points back.
well,
That felt good.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to swing at another one that's closest to me, or move to as
okay.
close as possible to get to it.
Yeah, I'll say the one that is closest to you is the one that has had fairy fire cast on it, so you would have advantage on it.
Okay. Wish there was a way to actually click in D&D Beyond to do advantage instead of having to click twice, but that's fine.
There is.
Quick
If you
question.
you right click on the button to attack,
Huh?
it should give you.
Oh, there is. I've never seen that. Cool.
Yeah.
Probably if
somebody-
you have an apple.
Krez, how are you doing an attack on your bonus action?
So
Question.
as a berserker barbarian, if I go into a frenzy rage, after my turn that I go into frenzy, I can make a single melee attack as a bonus action on each of my turns after that one.
Lit. Okay, copy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead and make that melee attack.
18 to hit.
18 hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
That is going to be 7 points of damage because for whatever reason it doesn't count rage in it.
Okay. So you take a swipe at this spider. It's looking pretty messed up. One of its legs is stopped moving and is, or at least not moving in tandem with the others. It's kind of like twitching on its own. Brings us to the shield dwarf of the party, Eldith, who is going to make an attack. Just to see what she can roll. All right. So she's going to make 2 attacks with her battle axe at a spider. I'll say that she attacks one of the ones at the back to make sure that you thin them all out.
Good plan.
Yeah, so she misses with the first. And the second one's going to hit for 7 slashing damage as she starts hacking away at this spider. Zareth is going to take a turn. I have it written down that she's used one of her spell slots. So she is going to draw her short sword, and I'll let her take a stab. Technically, she should have used her action to do that, but I'll say that she kind of just had a free hand. That's gonna hit. For just not too bad. Darga's next.
All right. Yeah. is it possible to? Would I have to use my action to rip out of the web?
I think you can make a strength check to get out of the web. Yes.
And is it possible to disengage when there's things all around me like this?
I'll say that if you use your action to disengage, you could be able to slip out of there.
First, I gotta get out of the webs, though.
Right.
Oh, I'm so weak.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll me a strength check. Try and break out.
I'm trying to decide if that's what I want to do.
Actually, I'll say that you can roll strength or dexterity check in this.
Well, if it's dexterity check, I'm definitely gonna do it. I'll do the dexterity check. I do have acrobatics as well. I have a better chance with dexterity. Just an 11 though.
Okay, yeah. So you struggle through, or struggle on the tightness of these webs, but you just can't seem to break out.
Okay. Bonus action. Let me see if I want to do this or not. Give me a second.
Mhm.
That's weak sauce. I'm just gonna hold my last spell slot and not cast anything. I'm okay. I'm just kind of stuck. There's nothing I can really do. I'm gonna scream at the gnomes to kill them.
Okay, yeah. So that's going to bring us to their turn.
I got a question for you. Are any of them gonna be getting an advantage on me?
You mean the spiders?
Yes.
Oh yeah, because they're surrounded you.
Okay, so I have a power to take away one of their advantages on a creature. So I'm going to use that. It's like it's not even an action. It's just something I could do. It's my class thing.
Okay, so what's it called?
Okay, let me look at it. Hold on. It is called Restore Balance. I guess it is a reaction, but in the description it doesn't say it's a reaction.
Yeah, but reactions aren't actions.
Pardon me?
Reactions aren't actions. You just take them as once per round.
Yeah, but under the description, it does not say it's a reaction. It just says starting at first level, a creature you can see within 60 feet of you. When it's about to roll with advantage or disadvantage, you can use a reaction. Oh, okay, there we go, reaction. Okay, I'm going to use my reaction to prevent if one of them has advantage on me. One of them that has advantage on me.
Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. It will be the two deep gnomes, Topsy and Turvy's turn. They're each going to make a war pick attack. And one of them's going to crit.
Nice.
I like these gnomes. Now I like them.
So both of them hit, one of them crit. Wow. Even with the crit, he rolled
Minimum
16,
damage. Oh no.
16 damage with that hit. As he takes his war pick and stuffs it in the eye of this spider, or one of the eyes of this spider. The other one also lands a hit. And it is enough for them to both bring down this blind spider.
Good gnomes.
That will be their turn, and it will be the spider's turn.
Are they rock gnomes? No, wait. Are they deep gnomes or rock gnomes?
They're deep gnomes.
Armor class, you got it. It's like 18. I got a shield in my hand. Breastplate.
So that will bring us to the spiders. They're each going to take an attack with advantage on Darga, which the first one is going to have the disadvantage.
How many
That'll
are
work.
there?
So far, there are
Last
6?
last I counted, there was 7. One was running away, and there was 6 because I remember being in combat with 8 of
I think we
yeah.
killed 2.
Now there's only 5 with one of them running away from you.
them. Okay.
Which that one's going to keep running. First one's going to make an attack at regular at Darga. So that's going to be a 16 to hit. Does that hit you?
No. I have an 18 armor class with a shield.
Second one's going to take an attack with advantage. That's going to be a 23 to hit for 7 damage, minus the poison damage because you're immune. Third one.
What is the map thing?
8 spiders.
Are you guys doing on the map?
No,
Yeah.
we're not. We're doing theater of the
Okay.
mind tonight.
Yeah, I don't have the setup tonight for it. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's good.
Just
Second
imagine
one.
everyone beating up on poor Darga.
Yeah.
Always me.
So that's the second and third one have hit so far, so that's a total of 14.
Okay. Wait. This says the second one was another 7?
So yeah.
They're rolling.
So first one rolled, missed because it wasn't at advantage. Second one in my list ran away because it has frightened. Third one attacked with advantage, hit for 7 damage.
So it's 14 so far. Okay.
Yeah. And then the last one is going to make its attack. Holy shit, he rolled 2 nat 1s on that advantage attack. So that's a miss.
Well.
Incredible.
Whoa.
Helena's going to take her turn. To which I feel like something her character would do is try to figure out what's going on here and then take care of the one she frightened. She's probably saying something like, "Yes, run, you little bitch."
Good impersonation on the voice.
Yeah, I tried.
Very good. Almost exact.
First, her attack's going to miss, but she's going to use her special attack to make the second attack. Or does that only when it hits? Bless you. Nope, it's just whenever you attack with it. That second one was. I didn't see it. That's still not enough to hit the spider. Dang. Okay, yeah, so she just took both of her attacks and missed. That's kind of underwhelming. But either way, it's now Simon's turn. What are you going to do?
Okay, now, old boy that's hurt, alright, has 14 points down. Alright. How much hit points you normally have?
I'm pretty hurt. I'm a lot more than half. I'm pretty bloody.
Okay.
If you
I
want
run up on him and
talk 4th edition, I'm pretty bloody.
Okay, I run up on him and lay on hands and cure wounds. Alright. I cast.
Sweet.
Can you get to me?
Okay, and that's a total of 11 hit points healed on him.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
You heal Darga for 11 hit points.
And that's see bonus actions. Do I get bonus actions?
You do. If you have healing word, you can use that as well.
Like,
Bonus action. Let me see. Bonus action is spiritual weapon. right? Let me see how long this thing lasts. 1 minute. Okay. All right. The nearest spider. Um, I hit it with imaginary spear. Spiritual spear.
Right.
Okay. All right. All right. Cast that, and that is a total of an 8.
Gotta roll to hit first, Simon.
Oh, I do. Oh, that's right. That's right.
He rolled
Right.
damage, not to hit.
Yeah. Okay, I rolled a total of 15 to hit.
A 15
Right.
hits.
Okay, and 8 points was the damage.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you've hit this spider. He is looking pretty messed up. He's stumbling around as he walks. That will bring us to the top of the round, and I have to be right back. I'm gonna go grab my laptop really quick because now it is not being used.
Awesome.
Sure. Take your time.
Banging.
Hey guys, thanks for being so patient with me. I was
What's up, Mary?
driving home like a crazy person.
You missed
You
it.
missed a great. You missed
First-
a great impersonation.
A great impersonation
Yep.
of
It'll.
me?
Yep. It'll be live on YouTube tomorrow night.
Immortalized forever.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Because it was the only thing that was missing was a little bit more like angst
bit
in the
more
voice.
Annoyance and
Yeah.
Heard. So what did I miss while I was getting caught up? Where are we at?
We've killed 2 spiders out of the group.
Okay.
Yours,
There
the
was 9
ones,
total, right?
I believe 8 total. And he says we're down to 5 with 1 running, so maybe another one died that I just don't recall.
No, you're
But
okay.
Darga's looking rough. He just got healed up from 11 points, but so far he's taken 28 points of damage so far.
I'm on my feet. I'm a beast.
He's a beast. Okay, and then the one that
The
I
machine.
had that was afraid of me, did it get taken out or is it
Nope,
a
it's
different
still running.
one?
He
Alright,
had you
sweet.
ignore it and it continued to battle the
That's
one.
exactly what I wanted to do. Perfect.
with- with
Just
the-
like move my way around. Okay, let me
I
go
gotta
get my
move
notes and we'll go from
right
there.
away here.
We're still in the same initiative order as last time.
Yes, we are.
Sweet, sweet. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab my notes.
He is the machine. The machine.
What we should do is all like pitch together and send Nick here a Chromebook, so he doesn't have to wait for a laptop.
I helped chip in for the module. I went halfsies with him. I need a new computer. Yeah, I play different campaigns, and some of them use Foundry, some of them use Roll20 doesn't work on mine. Foundry does. It's like 2010 computer. It's a POS.
I recommend Black Friday deals. Like if you're not doing advanced gaming, a standard $300-400 computer can do exactly what you need it to do. I don't know about Foundry's not like Steam based install, right?
I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
No, but it is a 3D program. So
It is a 3D.
you need a pretty decent thing to run it.
I guess that the second new person isn't gonna be playing tonight. He said he had 2 new people. What's your name, man?
My character's name or me IRL?
You're what? Yeah,
Both.
I guess. Well, we'll learn the.
So I am Kendrick. My name is Kendrick IRL.
Cool.
Good to meet you all.
I'm Chris. I think
Um,
Steve, right?
Has anybody
What?
here ever used like full
No, wait,
like in Discord game, like doing the maps and everything in Discord?
Yeah,
No.
I've seen people use the full like screen share with the maps and so on from like D20 or like Owlbear, etc. But
Interesting. I'll
mostly
have
just
I'll
like
have to run a program all in Discord. I feel like you guys would really vibe with it. Like it has the map right there, like not even in the voice chat, but like in the text chat. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've ran so many text-based games. I think you guys might dig it.
that would be
Potentially.
super rad. Like, show
I
us
had
what
a-
you got.
I think he
I had
has.
about that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Couldn't get it to work. He said something about having to add an alias or something like that.
Is it Windows 10 or Windows 11?
I couldn't
Were you
tell you.
asking us, Krez?
What?
Were you asking us about Windows 10?
Oh, I was asking Nick about Windows 10 or 11.
Okay.
So you saying
I'm not sure. It was just somebody in one of my play-by-post games I do run.
Mhm.
They said something about being able to upload a map through Avray, like when you start initiative, that you can make a command to have the map show up as something in initiative that will just show everybody a map.
Yep.
Could never figure it out.
All right. I got you guys. So when I run a game, that's I'll do it. See if you guys dig it or not.
I'm down to learn.
All right. Copy that.
Hey, Nick, can you give me a quick rundown of the initiative order?
Yes. So far, the order goes as Prez, Eldith, Sereth, Darga, Topsy and Turvy, the Spiders, you, then Simon.
I like it when the cleric goes last. Cool. All right, cool. And then they told me we had killed one. The one is still running, which leaves us, what, 4 actively attacking Darga at the moment?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And then 1 running. Okay, cool.
So yeah, I'm getting my computer set up now, but I can go through another round without it. Prez, it's the top of the round. What would you like to do?
So it's gonna be a question here. So the stones that are in Darga's backpack, right? Would it be an action to take each one of the stones out, or could I take all of them out in one action?
Well, it all depends. Darga, how would Darga have stored these stones in his bag?
They're in my pouches, in my cloak. They wouldn't be in my. I'd probably have them on my person. I mean, I was just gonna handle that when we're done with this battle. I mean, at this point, it's like, I just don't know if we should wait. We should just kill these things. I just want to kill them all. I mean, I'll throw them. I can, if I can, if you want to take them, it's fine. But
But
I think I can survive this. The poison isn't hurting me. It's kind of good they're attacking me in a way, because the poison would kill you all.
right.
Do we know that it's the stones in his backpack, or is that just assumption out?
It's the assumption right now.
That's
I
my
feel like
guess.
the assumption. I don't know if that was like canon or uncanon. Like I don't know if you guys had discussed it as characters, but I know that when it happened, you guys were all like, "Fuck the stones."
Heard. Okay.
Okay. Well then, if Darga doesn't think it's important for me to grab the stones and get them off of him to get some of these spiders off of him, I'm just gonna turn and hack at the next, or the one that I was hacking at already,
Yeah, go for it.
and try and cleave this fucker in half. Alright, that's gonna be 13 on the first roll.
13 is gonna miss.
Okay, so as bonus action, second attack. Even worse, 10. So I miss completely.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
So
I
next
don't.
turn.
Oh, could I do them reckless? Or would I have to have said that before?
You'd have to say that
Okay.
before. Next time, though.
Yep.
Eldith is gonna take a turn. Uh,
I don't trust that drow.
she's actually going to connect with a hit. Ooh. Okay, yeah. So She has done a good amount of damage with her first hit.
What's she fighting with? A scimitar?
She's fighting with a battle axe.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so with her 2 swipes, she takes another one of these spiders down. That will bring us to Sereth. Gonna make an attack on one of these guys with a short sword. I'll say that she attacks one of the one that she had fairy fire on. She'd be close enough for that. That's gonna hit him. For just enough damage to kill him too.
All right.
Darga,
More now.
the amount of spiders is considerably lower now. There's only 2 surrounding you.
Surrounding me.
Yeah,
But I'm still trapped. Okay, they got me flanked. I'm going to go ahead and cast one of my last spells, Magic Missile. Let me see if I can figure it out the first time. Nope. Sorry, I'm doing it wrong. 1 for 1. How do you do this? You taught me
it should have
before.
it should just have a damage modifier by the spell that
Oh,
you
I see
can.
it. All right. Yeah, I see it. So just 2 more. All right. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, big 8 hit points.
Okay, yeah. And you
Wait,
cast these all at once?
Yeah, definitely. The one that's
Alright.
most hurt.
Okay, yeah, so I'll say with the first one, it was enough to kill it. Do you want to try and direct the other 2 somewhere else?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll direct the last one at the if I can't rip myself free of the web with it, I'll definitely throw it at the spider.
So I'll say you could do both. Like you could aim one at yourself at the web and one at the spider.
All
That's
right, I'll
running
do
away.
that. I'll do
Okay,
that.
yeah. So
If
I'll
they
say you
don't,
took the last. I'll say you took the second shot at yourself, and it hits the web for 2 damage, but it's still together. And the last one hits the running away spider, and it is enough to kill it.
wait.
That will bring us to Topsy and Turvy. They see that the tides have changed, and they're both going to hop on the last spider there.
Just have this image of Samwise Gamgee fighting that giant like Shelob fighter and like just like trying to stab at it from like underneath.
Isn't it wonderful?
I don't think these are as big though. Are they? Are they?
But-
Or are they like
Giant spiders, from what I understand.
sheep sized? Are they sheep sized or are they like?
Yeah, are they like Skyrim size or Lord of the Rings size? What are we talking about here?
Let's see. So, giant spider is considered a large beast. So, as I understand it, that's pretty big.
And it's definitely bigger than deep gnomes, which are small creatures.
It's
Large?
like cow-sized, right?
Yeah, essentially, they're like cow-sized spiders.
Oh my gosh! I'm surprised I lived through this.
You're gonna be a delicious snake snack.
The ability to like shrug off poison is half the reason. Well done there.
Yeah, that's literally the only reason you haven't died yet.
Yep.
All right.
I need to find some snakes. I want some pet snakes.
Oh, really? Okay. First attack. Gonna hit. Second one is also going to hit for a total of 12 damage. Yeah, it seems the tides have turned just now as you guys are getting the edge on all these spiders. This last one is looking pretty messed up as he gets attacked. He is going to take his action to disengage and run away through the webs and out through the caves.
Do we get an attack of opportunity on him before he goes?
Since he used his action to disengage, he just kind of very quickly got out of your guys' way, disengaged from combat.
Heard.
But he is now gone.
So no more spiders?
No more spiders.
Have to ask this question. He uses his action disengaged. Can he only move like 30 feet?
Yes, he hasn't gotten like out of your range yet, but he climbed at least 20 feet away from you, and then another 10 feet up a wall.
Can I blast him with the firebolt?
I mean, yeah. Okay, so I'll say that if you guys want to make a ranged attack on him, you can go ahead and do that. I'll say that in the next round of initiative order would be Helena. So if you want to make a ranged attack at him, you can go ahead and do that.
I'm gonna hold my action and let the people who want to shoot him with like range stuff go, because I've got my eye on something else.
Okay. So Simon, next in initiative, the spider's running away. Do you want to try and make an attack at him? Let him go. What would you like to do?
One spider? I thought there was like 4.
No, we've killed a lot of them.
Collectively, just running away?
No, there's just one left running.
Okay.
Yeah, he kind of got bum rushed by the last 2 deep gnomes, and he's kind of scared, and he took his action to disengage and run away.
Okay, I take one pot shot at him with my crossbow.
Sure, go ahead.
No, and that's a miserable 8.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
That's a miss, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, Krez, he's about 30 feet away from you. If you want to try and like run after him and do something, he's still 10 feet up the wall. So
I'm gonna throw my javelin at him.
yeah, go ahead. Throw the javelin.
That's gonna be 21 to hit.
That hits.
Send it.
That is going to be 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. He
5. I'm sorry, because it's javelin's considered a melee weapon, but I'm throwing it. So would I get my 2 damage from rage or not?
I would say technically you're using it in a ranged aspect. So no.
So 5 points of damage then.
Yeah. So wait, that's not how math works. There we go. So yeah, he gets the javelin stuck in his back, like in his abdomen a little bit, like in the space in between, and it hurts him, but he just keeps on trucking, and he takes your javelin with him.
Fine.
Okay,
And
you can
he-
get that back.
Next in initiative, Eldith, she's gonna let him go. She's just gonna say something along the line, good riddance, is everyone alright? Sareth's gonna do the same. Darga, it is your turn technically. Would you like to try and take an attack at him?
Yeah, he's really pissed. He's just casting a spell and hurling a firebolt at it. I rolled 24 to hit and a 4 damage. I don't know if you're seeing my rolls on D20, but yeah, I got 4 hit points with a 24 hit if it hits.
I didn't see that.
It's-
I believe.
He rolled it before my roll, so you'd have to scroll up a second.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, I see. Cool. So, yeah, that is actually enough damage to kill the spider. It falls down the wall, dead.
Yes. Dinner.
Or
I didn't want that thing to get away and bring more. The last thing we
Yeah.
need.
Good night.
Javelin.
Are we going to
Mine
camp
out.
here?
One crossbow.
First things first, I'm going to take out all of my possessions. I'm going to dump out my backpack. You know, I got the elvish bone dice and everything, and I'm going to cast detect magic. See what's magical that I'm carrying. Is it just the gems?
Yeah, it's just the gems.
I'm gonna take the
Helena
8
would like to
gem.
just
Yeah.
interrupt before you go too far and just be like, if you're looking for what is magical, can you look over there and tell me where it is exactly again? There's something up on the ceiling that is magical.
Oh,
She saw the last.
is there?
Hmm?
Yeah, you
Oh.
when you cast detect magic, you notice that the gems in front of you are magical.
Mhm.
You also can sense something hanging high above you, maybe like 25 feet in the air. It looks like a something wrapped up in webs that's been left there for a while. But something in that bundle of webs is magical for sure.
25
Transmutation.
feet. All right, I'm gonna use the blessing of the Raven Queen and bamf up there, grab it like around, and then drop.
And I'll catch
Yeah,
her.
so you well, with Blessings of the Raven Queen, she's immune to damage for a certain amount of time too.
Oh.
Right. So for my next like boom, like no bludgeoning, no piercing, no nothing. So like I'm literally just gonna drop and like hit like
I thought it was just
superhero
resist.
land. It's probably just resistant, but it's 30 feet, so
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, but
yeah, resistant to all damage until
with
it's
my lovely 9 intelligence, I wouldn't know that I'd still try to make the attempt to catch you.
that's
Right,
adorable.
you're going to try and catch her, and it doesn't I'll just say that it kind of like knocks you to the ground when she lands, but she doesn't feel a thing.
No. All right,
Um,
I want to start cutting into the webbing and find out what is.
Speaking of webbing, Darga is still laying on the ground, wrapped in. He's wrapped in webs. So have you
Ah,
like?
dude,
Have
I
you?
thought he had like gotten himself out and was like taking stuff out of his pack.
Yeah, I thought I was free.
Did, but did anybody cut him out?
I'll cut him out.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, I'll say you guys cut him out, and then you did that, and all of this happened, and yeah, now we are here. You start cutting open this web sack, Helena, and inside there is the long dead body of a shield dwarf, or of some sort of dwarf. Eldon starts to cry when you open this, and she takes a look at the body, and she kind of backs away from the party.
You know her, Elda?
He bears the insignia of my people. That's the sign of Gauntlgrim.
Whoa.
Is there anything you would like to take with us so that we can lay him to rest where he belongs? And in the meantime, I'm still looking for whatever it is that was in the body.
Yeah, you guys look inside. She says, honestly, I don't. Just putting him to rest is good enough for me. Take what you need. I understand we need to survive here. But inside this shell of webs is the body. He has a bag on him.
Okay.
A lot of the stuff in there is kind of old and rotten because he's been here for a while. But inside there is still intact 3 torches and 5 rations and a small satchel of coins that contains 100 gold pieces and
Okay.
80 silver pieces, and
Okay.
also a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
On his side
Okay.
carries a great sword that is Delta would know is somewhat magical, and a small cloth emblem is strapped to his chest. That is also magical.
Okay.
And the great
So,
sword is a two-handed weapon.
mm-hmm.
And the emblem, what does it look like? I'll examine it if Helena isn't gonna look at it.
No, you can examine both if you don't mind.
Well, yeah. I mean, the sword, I don't really. I don't
Well,
have a identify, unfortunately. But yeah, I guess I can tell what kind of magic they are.
probably just abjuration.
So what you could do, just to help out a little bit, if you don't have the identify spell, you could just hold on to it for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
whoever.
hold on to the great sword emblem.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Or
just for flavors text, the emblem is emblazoned with a large depiction of a lion that seems to have 2 crossed swords behind him in the background.
Okay.
And
So you
does anyone use a two-handed greatsword? I guess I hold on to it to try to figure out what it is for you all.
No, I
In the long
would
term, I could
use
use
a
it.
greatsword.
So when you hold on to it, I don't know how it works.
Yeah,
I've
no,
never played a character with
I'm
identify.
holding on to it until we can get it identified because she can.
I don't have Revivify.
You
Just
could
for
try to
the
attune to it. It'd take an hour to attune to the thing, I believe, right?
We don't
Right,
know
yeah.
if it's something that needs attunement.
so you can take an hour spending time with a magical item.
Yeah.
I know how to
equivalent to
attune.
short. Oh,
But
sorry.
we,
I was talking
it's
to
okay.
myself.
We
Sorry,
just
go ahead.
weren't sure whether or not it was something that actually needed attunement
Oh, oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I will
until we identify. That's like one of those we don't know if it needs
Oh,
attunement.
oh,
or not.
well, I guess I was saying instead of tuning, you can spend an hour with a magic item, and it counts as an identify.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I'm.
Everything it does.
Oh, okay. I thought you were telling me how to attune
No.
an item, and I was like, I know how to attune. Okay, cool. So, if we want to do like a short rest, we can do that here
I-
because it seems like we've scared him off for a while.
I think we're due for a long rest, if I'm not mistaken, right? I don't know.
You're
Really?
pretty close.
Yeah, we took a short rest recently.
Okay. Well,
Uh,
if you guys want to give me 4 hours to trance, I'll take the rest of the watch for you.
so she's got the sword, and I'm holding on to the medallion. I wanted to ask you all who does like maybe we should give this potion to someone who without healing capabilities in case one of the healers falls.
Did you just
Uh,
take it from me?
No, I'm just
Okay.
discussing like who we should have hold on to it. Uh,
I figured
because
I was holding on to all of the stuff that I just picked up.
okay, well, I'm the one that's telling you what's magical. Can I attune to the? Can I hold on and to save time? Shouldn't we all try to? I can still Arcania an item, like the one of them. Obviously not the sword, the medallion.
Like
Excuse me.
How does it work?
it's essentially it's whoever is like holding on to the item, they can focus on it during a short rest, and essentially just kind of learn its secrets from just having it with them.
Yes.
It's kind of like how like the magical energies inside it attune to the magical energies inside you.
All right.
So it's essentially, however, whoever is gonna hold on to the item is gonna be the one that it at least attunes with it
Yeah.
until they decide to pass it off to somebody else once they learn its properties or what have you.
Okay. So
So, in that logic, I believe Helena was the one that decided to pull this body down and look through the bag and see what it was.
yeah, but I was standing
I
over
will
her shoulder
hand the
telling
emblem
her.
over to Darga, but I'm keeping the sword and everything else myself until I get a chance to actually divvy it up properly.
It's a body there. I mean,
Yeah.
All right.
And
does the body look very emaciated? I mean,
Been there.
it looks like it's been dead for like at least 5 years. Like it's
Okay.
pretty, it's pretty dead.
okay.
When I mentioned the potion of healing, it's not for my own benefit. It's for the benefit of the healers. That
Correct. That's why I have 3 potions of healing right now.
Yeah.
So
Oh, speaking of healing,
So
huh?
should we? What I'm saying is, should we put all of our eggs in one basket when it comes to that, and not divvy them up so that everyone has capability to do it? That's just being strategic, but it's your call. Since you're holding on to them, it's fine.
yeah, because technically you guys should only know that I have the one that I just pulled,
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
right? And can you think of a reason why I shouldn't be holding on to it?
Nope.
Cause he wants it for himself. He's like Golem.
I don't think it's a situation of like
I don't think it's that either. I think I'm just one of those like, trust me, I absolutely want to. She will divvy everything up, but I'm just like hang on to it for now until I can figure out where everything.
right. So either way, you guys wanted to take a long rest or a short rest here.
How long have we been awake at this point, though?
Yeah, I think it's long at this point.
At this point, you've only been awake for like 4 hours.
Yeah, like we just did like a long rest. I'm all healed up and got all my spells and stuff.
Right.
So I think we should trek on and not hang out in a spider den that might have more spiders come up later.
To which Solus kind of relays to you through Stool, like, yeah, we should get the fuck out of here. We've been lingering here too long.
The short rest. I'm taking the gems, the 8 gems, and unless one of you all want to carry them, I'm gonna hide them somewhere and maybe come back for them one day if I'm ever through here again. But I'm not carrying them anymore.
Hey, hide them in the emaciated body of the guy and put him back up.
I don't. Not a smart man. But if they're magical and you could have sensed them, anybody back there that we just left could have sensed them. If they're useful to them, do we really want to leave them within a 3 days trek for anybody?
Also,
But-
Darga, how rough are you looking, by the way?
Well, if we're gonna take a short break, I think I'm like I was saying, like 4th edition wise, I'm close to bloodied. I'm about halfway. But if we're gonna take a short break, I could heal up a little bit.
I can toss
I'm-
you one of the healing potions.
I don't. No. I don't want to drink a potion. That's for an emergency. I'm gonna take the 8 gem, and I'm gonna put them on the ground and say, "I'm not carrying these anymore. You all do what you want. This is bullshit. This is the second time I've been attacked by spiders. I'm done with these gems. I think they're cursed."
Those are
And
the
we're not
ones that when I was first doing the identify when we first walked in, I saw magic from his pack that was weirder than anything I'd ever seen, plus the thing up top, right?
Correct.
I'm not gonna touch those gems.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
Okay. To use a healer's kit, right? Do I roll medicine?
And you're using it with the healer feat, right?
Yeah, I got the healer feet, right, and I have the kit, right. But I was looking at the kit, and there's no way to actually roll directly on the kit. So I'm thinking, it's like, do I have to roll medicine check first?
So
I don't.
I think that what you have to do is just do the math. Just roll the d6 and add 4 to it.
I don't think it's
Or how-
used for that purpose. According to D&D Beyond, the kit can be used as an action. Spend one kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points.
Right, but he has the healer feat, which also
Yeah.
allows him to, as an action, use the heal.
1d6 plus 4.
Correct. Restore hit points equal to 1d6 plus 4. Plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice.
Yeah, I just healed 6 points to the Spider-Man. The guy is gonna mutate into a spider.
So the hit dice equals out to 3. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
so the formula will read like this: 1d6 plus 4. Since you're level 3, plus an additional 3. So technically, it's plus 7.
Okay, my bad.
So it's 12. Yeah, I'm back up to like to max. I'm fine. Thank you.
All right, so that happens, and go ahead and take that healer kit out of your inventory since it is used, or unless or
Healer
spend
kit 6 times, 6
Yeah.
times per kit, right? And
So,
I can't see the little like counter for that. That's kind of weird.
By my count, you've used it twice, so you got 4 more charges on.
Yeah.
Right, I'll just keep a note of that. Like,
Yeah,
if there's
I'll just remember that. For
Does anyone have the nature? Perfect. Can anyone help take the poison out of these glands? Deflect some of the poison?
Not me.
I think that would be nature or medicine, maybe.
yeah, that would be
Yeah,
medicine.
that's not gonna be me, bro. Sorry.
Yeah.
And nobody
Don't
gets
ask the
stuck here.
barbarian with 0 wisdom to help you.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, it's a good thought.
Okay.
I could just use medicine to get the poison out of him.
If I mean, I don't think I didn't ask you because I didn't think you could be the type to want the poison. But regardless, let's go on. I'm ready to go. So the 8 gems on the ground are worth a total of 60 gold. If anyone wants to carry them the second half of the way. But if not, I'm just gonna hide them somewhere.
Not being the smart man that I should be, I'm gonna take them and put them in a little sack and attach them onto my waist.
Cool. So yeah, you have those gems. Darga, you take those out, and Krez, you add those to your inventory.
Custom
Helena will
item.
go over and like sort of like tap Kreds with her elbow and be like, "Those are probably cursed, just so you know," and then just move on. Has she spent an hour with the greatsword yet?
Yeah, you can tell with the greatsword and the other piece of cloth. The greatsword is a +1 greatsword. It's just a little
Okay.
bit magically imbued. But the piece of cloth that you found that was strapped to his chest, you start looking at that, and it is a lot more special than it looked just from a distance. I will bring it up right now. What it actually is.
What is the weight of the gems?
I think in totality, the bigger ones weighed half a pound, and the smaller ones weighed a quarter of a pound. So it's a total of 3 pounds with the whole set.
4 5 gold piece gems and 4 10 gold piece gems. Just so you know.
So 60.
Once we get to civilization, I don't mind divvying up all the shit I'm carrying.
Yeah, basically.
So yeah, what that other piece of cloth is something known as a guardian emblem.
Okay.
It's a kind of a spiritual tradition with the soldiers of Gauntlegrim. As an action, you can attach the emblem to a suit of armor or a shield, or remove it as an action. It's got 3 charges. When you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you suffers a critical hit while you're wearing the armor or wielding the shield that bears the emblem, you can use your reaction to expend 1 charge to turn the critical hit into a normal hit instead.
Okay. So it's like
And
silvery barbs.
yeah, and the charges come back at dawn.
Nice. Okay.
So does it make them re-roll, or does it just negate the fact that it
It
was a
just
critical hit?
negates the crit. Yeah.
It's like I rolled a nat 20, it'd be like, too bad it's not a crit, bitch.
Okay, perfect.
Sweet. She's gonna attach that to the back of her shield.
Sweet.
And I'm going
Alright.
to holster the double-bladed scimitar and take the greatsword because that's a sexy son of a bitch.
Out of curiosity, though, and I have to ask this because you put that emblem
I
on your
can't
shield.
do the shield and the greatsword. So, she'll look at Krez. Can you use this?
I mean, if it's got a blade, I can use.
All right. She'll hand over the greatsword.
Sweet.
What about the medallion?
The medallion's
can't-
on the back of my shield.
Why can't you use both, Elena?
Because I want to use the shield, and greatsword is a two-handed.
Correct.
Okay, copy.
To
I'm not
which-
quite that beefy. Not yet.
To which I will say, at this point, you guys have just finished your short rest, and you start to hear a sound of somebody walking, coming down the path. Not the same path you were traveling, but a different one from up above. You all sit around your little campsite, waiting for whatever comes in your way, and out falls.
Boom, boom, boom.
Into a web of nets. But can I
Um,
interrupt you real
this is
quick?
where I will begin. What's that?
What was the XP for that fight?
350 per person. So all 4 of you receive 350 XP.
Boom. Level 4.
Level 4.
There you go. There's level 4. So now we're on.
Sweet.
Go ahead and our Yeah, now Rion, you would go ahead and make your character level 4,
Okay.
and that's when I also give you the chance to explain to these guys what they see falling out of this tunnel.
First of all, I gotta say that I love that I'm falling out of the tunnel. Very uncharacteristic of now Ryan, but it adds some humor to it. So I will love for that to happen. So now
Oh,
Ryan,
fuck.
you okay?
Yeah, I just rolled shitty on my. You're good.
Do we roll for health around here? Should I go back and roll for health?
You guys can actually take the average.
All right, copy that.
For the
Well,
short rest.
You guys
now
just got 350 XP, bro. You should have just leveled up.
We
well,
did.
technically, rules as written, you don't level up until you long rest. I'm just putting that out there.
I know, but I do some weird rules. The way that I do my level ups is it's like a video game. You got the XP, it's just like ping, level up.
Level up in the middle of the fight, full HP, full spell slots.
See, that's the thing. The XP doesn't get divvied out until the fight's over. So you could have gotten enough by killing enemies in the fight, but if you don't survive it, you get shit.
Nah, I'm just joking. It's always a fun thing to do in Skyrim.
Right.
So
Mm.
now Ryan stands at a pretty short 5'3" Eldrin. He is an Eldrin. His skin is the color of a freshly fallen leaf, where it's like green brown. His ears reach out past his hair. His hair comes down off the back of his head. It almost looks like patches of dried grass coming off the back of his hair. He pretty much embodies what is the transition between summer and fall in his appearance. He is an Eldrin. He is a Fey elf that comes from the Fey realm, and he pretty much just embodies the transition between fall and summer. He stands at 5'4". He has a longbow strapped across his chest, and he has a hood hanging off over his armor that he likes to pull up over his head, usually during battle. So he's going to tumble out of a cave directly into this little soiree you guys are having, and pretty much he's going to look around and he's going to see you guys sitting there and say, "Oh, are you guys friendly? I don't know how I fell into that hole, but I guess it led me here to you guys. Do I trust you guys?"
It's up
You
to
need to give me a
He's-
reason to trust you for them falling out from a cave after we're being chased.
Have you
Oh,
seen any drow around?
were you being traced by spiders like I was?
Spiders, drow, demons.
Drow. She's gonna he's gonna grab his rapier on his hip, and where you saw drow around here? I
There's
heard bad tales about those folks.
Helena is going to kind of sort of step between them and Seraph then.
there's a drow leading us out of this cavern if you haven't noticed in here.
Where? I don't think I've noticed.
And I
I'm
point to
guessing
Seraph.
I'm
Who
guessing
is
Sarah.
behind Helena.
I'm guessing Sarah isn't in the group here.
No, it's a
NPC.
yeah.
Okay. Oh well, I've only heard stories from my parents that the drow were like murderous and stuff like that, but I can't say I've met one in person. You guys seem protective of her, though. Is she okay?
She's the way out. I think it's very important to keep an eye on.
Oh, so you guys know the way out of here? I've kind of been wandering these caves for the past month or so. It's definitely not my caverns that I'm used to at home.
We're heading to a nearby settlement.
Which one?
I don't know what it's called. It's pointing to the little mushroom man who's traveling with us. It's a big gray.
Well, wherever it is, it's probably better than here. I don't know if you would be accepting of
Sure it
these
is.
travelers, but I would appreciate if I could also get a hand getting helped out of here.
So you are not kept captive. You are not an escaped captive. You've just been wandering in caves and being chased by spiders.
Uh, oh, oh, oh! You guys also came from the prison camp? No, no, I broke out of the prison camp too. I didn't know others had broken out as well. No, no, and I was. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. Like you guys were prisoners as well?
Do we recognize him from when our time in the camp?
Um, so with the timelines meeting up, he's a part of a group that you guys might have heard of another group of people that had broken out. But for some reason, Mr. Salvara didn't seem to be too keen to go and get them. But
Okay.
it seems like you guys had stolen something personal from them, maybe, and maybe they've made it personal is the reason why they're following you.
Ah,
I got
okay.
I got a little confused. Are you saying I'm following them?
They're
No, I'm saying that the Mr. Salvara, the owner or like the foreman
Okay,
of the prison camp is following them. Sorry, I forgot the word that I wanted to use.
got you. Okay.
okay. So we know that there has been another escape before us. Cool, cool.
Yeah, I got separated from the group, and I've kind of just been wandering down here, just
Are you
surviving on.
hungry?
I have. I'm gonna reach into my little pocket, and pull out a bunch of berries, and say, "No, I'm not hungry, but I think probably something more substantial might be nice."
She'll toss him a ration.
And at this
Oh,
point, Sarah speaks up loud and says this in Undercommon. Jeez, another person to drag us down. To which
I,
Stool retorts to the people that are sharing likeness with him, so they can understand this. Uh, how do I now Rion? Do you understand Undercommon?
and now Ryan's going to respond in Undercommon and say, I do understand the language, and by all means, I'm not someone that will hinder your group. I'm not sure exactly how to get out of here, but I can definitely hold my own against a group of spiders if that's what you're worried about.
There's worse than spiders here in the Underdark. I hope that you mean what you say. Don't slow us down. We have to get to Neverlight Grove.
Neverlight. Neverlight. Okay, Neverlight it is. Lead the way, and I'll cut a way through with my arrows. He was gonna tap his arrows on his back.
All right.
You speak Undercommon?
He's going to respond in common to Darga. Yes, I grew up in the dark, so I learned the dark languages.
I would like to learn Undercommon. Perhaps you can teach me.
Oh yes, I think that's pretty presumptuous of how long we'll be together. But if by fate we end up together for a long time, I would love to teach somebody Undercommon.
Do not
um,
trust the drow we travel with. I'm going to say under my breath as
Oh,
we start out. Never trust a drow.
and I think with that now, Ryan, we'll sit down and probably ask. So, how long until we depart?
Sarah says now. We have to go now.
Go. You want to do a loose marching order? I want to be somewhere towards the back, but not in the
I'll
very
take
back.
sort of the front.
Okay.
I got a pretty decent perception.
I'll hang back to keep Darga safe. I already saved him from
I'll
one
be up front
demon.
with. I'll take Sareth with me, and we'll go up to the front. So we'll be the first out. Which way?
Uh, so Sarah does a wisdom check to see if she knows where to go. Yeah,
And now Ryan
on
will
the
be roughly in the middle.
So they start to lead the way, and again with this kind of the same marching order you guys have had this whole time. Uh, the two deep gnomes behind you they speak to Stool to relay to the others. They say, "We're feeling off. Don't feel like ourselves. Someone else needs to cover our tracks, or
What
we
is
can't."
wrong? Are they not okay? Are you not feeling well? Are you hurt?
They explain that they feel feverish.
Or have they been poisoned?
I don't think so. And they check themselves for wounds. No, not poisoned.
I will do my best to cover our tracks.
Okay, so go ahead and make me a survival check.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be nice. 16.
16. Okay. So you guys take off at your pace that you've been taking. You guys meet in another 4 hours. It should be on D&D Beyond.
Got it. Thanks.
Yeah. So you guys make your way through. Another 4 hours goes by, and Sarah says we've made good progress for today. We should be now within a day's travel to Dark Lake. From there on, we can make another 3-day travel to a nearby town and maybe get some boats to get across.
So are you asking us to rest here?
Yes. She gets kind of like short with you and says, "Yes, we need to stop here for the night."
And what town do you speak of? It's not Everlight that you mentioned earlier, is it?
Uh, she looks at you and says, "It's a town called Sloopladov."
Slupladov. Slupladov. Okay.
It's a Mycadin town.
No. Tua lives there.
Well,
That's not the town we're going to, correct?
She explains to you, says the overall goal is to get to Neverlight Grove, but to get to Neverlight Grove, you have to travel across Dark Lake.
okay. Sounds like we have no other choice.
Yes, I'd like to rest.
Alright, I'll take first watch.
I'm just picking my new spells here.
Now Ryan is gonna go and cast Good Berry, and just like he always does, he's gonna put those little berries inside his pack, and he's gonna ask if anyone wants one for the upcoming day as an emergency ration.
I could definitely use something like that.
She'll take one.
Just restores 1 HP as an action, which is pretty nice.
Thank you.
A side note, Lena will start going through everything that she's been able to pick up, and she'll toss one potion of healing over to Darga, and one potion of healing over to the shield dwarf, and keep the greater potion on herself. So it's just a regular potion of healing for the dwarf and for Darga.
Starting to get a good amount of gold together. I have some good stuff that we could sell down the line. And then we've got the gem.
When we get back to civilization, first thing I'm gonna do is take a nice hot bath, eat half a cow, right,
Oh, wow.
and drink on mead. Right,
So
and, you know, my God says, you know, everything in moderation. Well, hell, that's gonna go out the window.
Mead. I forgot to put this in there because it is also written here in the loot that I have. In in the body of that, or in the bag that had that
Yeah, in the back that I found.
Wow, I'm tired. Okay,
You got
so
this.
in his possessions, he also had a keg of ale. There's probably a
She'll
high school by now.
hand that out to all of y'all. Say if you feel like it, but possibly after you have taken watch.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take this moment and I'm gonna go use the bathroom because I've had to go for like the last 10 minutes. We'll say we'll meet back here in about 7:35
Sure, I'm
Okay.
here.
8:35 our time.
Yep.
because you're in a right.
5:35.
All sorts of different. Oh, well, welcome to the game. Glad you could join us.
Oh my gosh, thank you. I'm finally in my first voice chat game. This is so interesting.
Yeah, it's
You put-
definitely been an interesting transition from
you
in-person gaming.
you play in real person?
I've never done IRL. I've never done voice chat. I've only ever done text-based games.
Ugh.
So this is my first time hearing everyone like talking, doing all that fun stuff. I'm pretty new to D&D overall. I just started in
Oh, okay.
March.
Yeah, when you said
Yeah.
first voice, I just assumed you meant like you played in person. Yeah, text-based games are very painful for me because I like to do things with my hands when I'm gaming. I mean, because I draw and stuff, and yeah, I can't do the text stuff. It just seems so. I don't know. It just seems hard to do. I've never got into it.
Question: What do you draw, by the way?
I'll send you all my
He's really talented.
websites. I just do portraiture. I've been doing mural work. I just did a big Adidas mural. I've done
Okay.
about 7 murals since the summer with these companies, and I do
Nice.
portraiture.
Where do you put the murals at?
They're really big in Brooklyn here and in the city, so I do
Cool.
freelance. I gotta go tomorrow and start something new.
And then you did hear me about taking the potion of healing, right?
Who you ask? Oh yeah, thank you. I wrote it down.
All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure because I didn't want to take it out of my.
I don't plan
Inventory
on
until
using it unless it's an emergency.
I know that's why I trust you with it because you've already turned it down twice. But it's
Let me
just a
ask
little
that
bag.
question. Alright, I used a bonus action and casted spiritual weapon. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
So that comes off my spell list, right? I
But
take it
it's
off my
just-
spell list, right?
Yeah, we're taking a long break now though, so you really don't have to worry about it. It'll all just be replenished.
I'm assuming the Eladrin only needs a 4-hour too, right?
Correct.
Cool.
Trance, baby.
Yeah.
I guess I'll stop memorizing sleep. I think we're past the point where sleep's going to be useful.
Yeah. But
Well, you're a sorcerer. Can you swap them out? I've never played a sorcerer before.
You could swap out one spell level, but then you get new ones. Yeah, this one does a lot of swapping because it's a clockwork sorcerer.
what
It's
else?
got a
could
lot
I
of
do?
options. It's
Ooh,
fun.
I've got more spells that I can do now.
Oh yes, you're the best class, Elena.
I've never really played a paladin. I had a brief Arakoka paladin, but I only got to play them once, which was very sad.
Paladins
I
are
want.
they're my babies. They're my favorite.
That's the way I feel about monks. I love monks. I know.
I haven't played a monk yet. That's my next play after this. This is my first time doing a ranger. The next time I'll do a monk. I promise.
Dude, I was playing with somebody, they're playing an Owlin Ranger that has they're an Owlin Ranger Gloomstalker, and they are just badass. I've been
Oh.
very impressed with it.
I'm
That's
also a
super cool.
Gloomstalker, so it'll be the exact same.
Nice.
Except instead of flying, I'm gonna be teleporting everywhere.
What do I want to do? What do I want to take?
Ah.
Cleric, are you taking bless?
Hashtag bless.
I'll
Hashtag
be
bless?
getting when I get second level spells, I'll be getting aid soon, which is a great
Okay.
group spell. That's going to be great for the group. I want to get
Time-
rope trick one day. Rope trick,
I don't.
great.
That would be useful.
Yeah, it's great.
'Cause it's
I don't know.
either. I think I don't need command right now, but I do need. Would be
Jose,
really
are you there?
good.
Yeah, I'm here.
Jose,
Yes.
are you taking bless, babe?
Bless? Hold on a second.
I believe he already has bless.
Yeah,
It
I
might
got
be an
bless.
auto.
Right.
That's why I'm asking. Like,
Right. we just went up one level. Let me see how many spells I get for that one level. There's
Right,
just
but
like
I
one
believe in
second.
class, you got bless as a class feature, I believe.
Right.
The only
Yeah,
the
it's
only
like
whack thing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Elena.
no, I'm just bullshitting. Go ahead.
Oh, same here. I was saying the only thing whack thing about
Fourth
paladins.
level, I get the ability score improvement
Yes.
and
Or a
one,
feat.
yeah,
Or a
yeah,
feat.
the ability score improvement or feat, right? That's the fourth level. I'm just reading this level. I get 4
Mhm.
cantrips, 4 first level spells, and 3 second level spells. Let me write that down somewhere. That way.
Right. I was just asking if you were taking bless as one of your.
Yeah, I got one of those, right?
All right, cool.
But
Then I'm gonna take something else. Cool.
yeah,
That's
I
all
might have to
needed.
double up on something, right? But I gotta look at the low level spells because I was trying to get like an area effects spell last time. I think I said that. Right? Something that affects an area like sleep or I don't know, Maypalm. Right?
Thunder, stuff like that.
Like
Yeah,
thunderous smite.
yeah.
No, I'm joking.
Smite from a distance, you know.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of like from a distance. I gotta get up close.
That's
Do I
my
want that?
problem. Everything I gotta get up close, and I'm like, wow, man. You know, can't you make healing like a distance thing? That way I could just stand there with like my finger guns, right, and just pow pow pow, heal heal
Yeah,
heal heal.
that's
Stay.
what
Pew,
healing
pew,
word
pew.
is if you wanna and if you got that on your list.
Did I just do that one? Because I didn't mean to do
Healing
that.
word is like the best cleric spell, especially
Yeah,
early.
yeah. The healing prayer.
Healing word because it's a bonus action ranged heal. It's pretty sexy.
Where?
I don't think that's in certain editions or whatever. I think that's an older spell that they took out.
It's in
from
5th
there.
edition.
Oh,
Healing Word is in 5th edition.
It is.
For sure.
One of
and
the
it's
things I
sexy.
do like about paladins is how many freaking bonus actions they have options wise. That's
They really
sexy.
do.
That's sexy.
Yeah, paladins are just sexy in general. Once they get that aura that has saving throw increase, it's just like
Getting there. Getting there.
I love them so much, my little babies.
It was like, oh my God, you're playing a paladin. Oh man, he's gonna be a stick in the mud. No
No,
skinning the
mine, that's
hostages.
like,
Uh,
hey, you don't need to cut up the hostage. That maybe
yeah, you
just
don't
a
have to
little bit
cut.
less. Like, just leave it over there. Don't. Yeah.
Like last time, what's his name? Old boy was walking around with the eyeball from the Nord, and I was like, yeah, dude, you need religion, man.
I think he had too much religion. That's probably
Yeah.
part of the problem.
If you met him, you would not be saying that.
Sure.
Let me
So,
see.
So you need to. So you got the +1 great sword.
Yes.
All right, sweet.
Got the
All right.
+1 great sword, and
For
I
cantrip, I'm gonna learn spare to dying.
that's a
Nice.
good one.
That's a good one.
You're
Yeah.
gonna need it.
Could you?
Okay.
What's up?
So,
I'm just having trouble with this stuff. You're supposed to be able to switch. I'll figure it out. I'm just having trouble with D&D Beyond switching out spells, but I'll figure it out. You can go ahead.
I can help you out as much as I can. What's going on?
Well, are you familiar with the Clockwork Sorcerer?
I'm not, but I'm
It's
looking
just
at your. So I can
I'm
help you
just
out.
supposed to be able to switch a spell out, and it's not really giving me the option. It's just something I have to figure out how to do in D&D Beyond.
if you're on your level up sheet, like
Yeah.
if you're on your level up sheet, right, where you select your spells is different from where you actually prepare them. So like when you're looking at your level up sheet where it asks you to select spells, there should be another button that says like known spells or prepared spells.
Let me mute. Sorry. What's up?
It's a sorcerer though, so it's not like I prepare spells anymore. Basically, it gives you an option to, as a certain type of sorcerer, to switch things out, and I'm just not seeing where it's letting me do that. But I'll find it.
Are you in the character builder?
Pardon me?
Are you in the character builder version of D&D Beyond?
Is that where I should be to do it?
To swap out spells, I believe so.
All right. They're like permanent like spells for the class that you're supposed to be able to change for this one. But I'll find it. Yeah, you all can go ahead. I'll
So
find it.
you got to go to edit then. Okay.
Right. Okay, so while he's working on that, I'll just get into the fact of the you guys are taking a long rest now, right? After this time? Or are you guys gonna continue on?
We were taking a long rest. I was taking first watch.
Okay, cool. So gotta do something really quick. Okay. But that's not what I wanted to do. I don't want to roll off a Darga sheet. Then everyone will know what I'm doing. Why does the desktop version not give me a roller anymore?
You want to do a manual roll of individual dice?
Yeah, but I don't know why it's not working. On my laptop, I'm just doing it off my phone then, because I still have D&D Beyond on my phone.
All right, sorry about that. Roommate came
Oh.
home very excited.
All good, all good. So, Darga, give me a perception check really quick to tell me if you see anything, or not Darga, Krez, give me a perception check. See anything during your watch?
17.
17. Okay, so during your watch, it's relatively quiet. You take a moment during your watch to look back at the party to make sure that they're all right, and you notice the Topsy and Turvy are gone.
Topsy and Turvy are gone.
Those were the gnomes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. The two deep gnome pair, they seem to have disappeared.
Do I see any footprints or anything leading off in a direction from where they were laying?
Give me an investigation check really quick.
Oh, this is going to be wonderful. 15.
15.
That's
Okay,
not
so
bad.
with their bed, you go and examine their bedrolls really quick, and it looks like they were thrashing wildly or something in their sleep. Everything is kind of ripped apart, like they've kind of sprung up very quickly. And it seems like there's small traces of blood leading down the tunnel.
From the direction we came or a different direction?
Different tunnel. So I guess E tunnel is probably vague. A tunnel.
So I'm going to wake up the new guy who was talking about being bow and arrow. Be like, check this out. What do you make of it? And I point him in the direction of the blood in the disturbed bedding area.
Oh, shoot.
Shh!
Did
Don't
you kill somebody, Chris?
don't wake everyone up. No, keeping guard. These guys disappeared.
Shit. Oh, okay. Okay. He's gonna gather himself a little bit. I mean, he just kind of woke up out of the trance he was in, and he's gonna go check out the bedding and see what he can make of it. So, what am I looking at here?
So you inspect the same thing as Krez seen. It looks like they were either thrashing wildly in their sleep or something ripped them out of their beds.
Well, that's a good question for you. What do you make of it? I mean, I didn't know these guys. I just got here.
Well, last I knew, they said they weren't feeling well. Maybe they woke up in a sweaty fit and started vomiting blood. Maybe shitting or pissing blood. I don't know. Figure you running around with bow and arrow, you might be a good tracker.
Well, I can probably track them for you if you really need me to, but I mean, is that something you really want to do? Is it these people you care about, or?
I think it'd be best if I just wake the party and see what they think.
Yeah, probably best. I mean, I just got here, man.
Figured you might be able to give me more information.
He doesn't
Useless.
even know he doesn't even know if he likes them. I was like, really? You woke me up with this?
Oh,
He's like,
So
yeah,
I
people die night all the time. What are you talking about?
so I'll wake the rest of the party from their sleep and enlighten them of what's going on.
Helena's gonna turn to Seraph, the drow, and be like, they were complaining of a fever. Is this something that we should be worried about? Is there some sort of sickness that happens down here?
You're asking the new party, the elf.
They're asking the drow.
The one that's from here.
and you're asking her if dangerous stuff is around?
And I'm asking if there's some sort of sickness or some sort of fever that happens in the dark.
Well, I mean, I find it very out of the ordinary, but very possible they could have eaten some sort of poisonous mushroom out of desperation. But I find, like I said, I find that very, very unlikely because them being from here, they would know which ones are bad and which ones are good. We're all kind of taught that as kids.
Exactly. What could cause something like this other than a mushroom? Do you think they were poisoned? Do you think it's something that we should be careful of?
She readies her sword and says, I don't know, but if something was able to sneak up on Krez and take them without him knowing, we're all in danger.
I think the question comes down to, do we care enough about these gnomes to search in the direction it looks like they went? Or do we just continue our rest and watch and let it be?
Are you asking if we care about the people in our party or not?
I'm asking if we care about the gnomes.
Who are part of our party?
Everybody gets out, they get caught, right? They'll rat us out.
The right thing to do is at least check. Perhaps they have wandered off to die the way a dog does when it is feeling ill. Can we follow the blood for a little bit just to see if there's where they went or if they've made it past like
Yeah. If you guys want to try and follow the blood, whoever would like to, give me a survival check.
I think the rest can follow in the distance behind too. I don't think we should send someone out alone. Right?
I only got a 7 on my survival because it sucks. I probably wouldn't even be able to follow the trail in the dark, which sucks.
So far, now we're on. Krez, do you have any sort of like light torch right now lit? Like, did you light a torch at all to keep your watch or what?
I didn't specify that I did, so no, because I have 60 feet of dark vision and figured I would be able to keep an eye around the camp itself.
Okay, yeah.
I
So,
have dark vision as well.
so yeah, you guys, at least Krez and Nalrion. Am I pronouncing that right?
You sure are.
Okay, cool. So you guys would both kind of be able to follow this trail of blood. It's easy for you guys to kind of pick up on it. So do you all opt to go?
That's what the party thinks is best, yes.
Elba's nodding too. She said, "We gotta go get them. We can't leave anyone behind."
They're the ones who cover our tracks.
I've been
Yeah,
covering our
Sarah-
tracks since they've been sick.
Sareth has just kind of been like rolling her eyes, like, "Fine, we'll go get them. Whatever."
You need to be slightly more attentive to the people who've been keeping you alive, because we can just toss you back to the spiders if you keep this up.
Yeah, but they're gnomes. They're just gnomes. Like, who cares? They're not drow
He
or
just gives
anything.
them a quick pop to the temple, like,
Ugh.
mind your manners.
Right.
I'm sorry, did you just insinuate that drow are more important than gnomes? Because last I checked, you're the only drow here.
And she takes a moment to look around and kind of gets reminded and is sobered a little bit in this fact.
I'm actually a drow right now, but I'm gonna turn back into my gorgeous snake man form.
Yes. Now, Ron, you see this man that has been kind of transfigured as a drow so far. He just all of a sudden just melts into a Yuan Ti.
No, well, I'm pretty human looking. I just got like weird eyes.
Well, I'm gonna
Okay.
gauge everyone else's reaction, and if they don't react to it, then I won't. I'm
Yeah,
just
they
gonna
just
try to.
they're kind of cool with it.
I've known him
Then,
the longest.
then I'm just gonna not react to it. Just be quiet as I can be.
Okay. So you guys you follow the path down, and sooner or later you come to a crossroads of paths leading in at least 7 different directions, and in the middle of the room is a larger pool of blood,
Like, how large we talking?
like 1 foot by 1 foot by half
Like
inch deep.
gnome sized.
Yeah, like
Oh man.
I do not like this. I want to look and see if there's blood on any of the 7 entrances to these caves.
We found blood.
Like a 1 foot by 1 foot puddle, yeah. Am I still muted? No.
no, you're
No.
fine. So you guys are inspecting the pile of blood then, or looking around?
I want to
or...
look and see if there's blood on any of the entrances of those 7. 'Cause you said we're
Okay.
at like a
Give me another investigation check.
better. 3.
So you look around and you don't see any blood. It just kind
I
of.
don't even see the puddle. It's fine.
Yeah. You forgot there was a puddle there too. Like you're just like, oh shit, yeah, that's right.
From a distance, I'm gonna see if I can see anything odd with the puddle of blood. I'm not sure I
Uh,
trust it.
No, please,
okay, so yeah, you give me an investigation check too.
buddy.
So upon your looking around, you don't see that it went anywhere. You see that it stopped right here.
Now that I'm stepping in this puddle, are there any teeth or bone bits in it?
You're stepping
Uh,
in the puddle.
On accident, I rolled a 3. I forgot there was a puddle.
Love that.
I'm just gonna
definitely.
take this second to look up.
Okay. So
Nice.
you look up, and as you look up, 2 furry balls of fur and what feels like teeth come down on your head.
Excellent.
Our 2 little rock gnomes. Again, werewolf rock gnomes. Tiny little
They're like-
chihuahuas
they're
of
like
anger and
friends, right?
rage. Sorry.
Like friendly, like cuddly balls, or what? What are you talking?
Full of teeth
Yeah.
with attack.
As you hear this coming down as a very loud. It almost sounds like rats, but as it comes
Were
up,
rats.
it gets closer and closer, and you realize that these are the most feral. They're about your size, or at least about the size of the gnomes. And this one's actually going to drop down and hit you,
Okay.
Prez, for a total of 8 piercing damage, and I need you to make me a con save.
22.
It's like my cat when I get home.
Death from above.
Yeah, so you feel weird for a second, but you fight it off. And at this point, I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Wonderful.
It's rolling so good today. Oh, it's not bad actually.
Oh my!
Hot diggity.
Hello, did mine? 12 for me.
Saw that.
All right, Jose, we're rolling initiatives.
That one's
Good.
pretty whack.
Wonderful.
Did you see my 20?
I did see that. That's awesome.
Alright.
Just imagine me high-fiving my phone, because that's what I'm doing right now. All right, so to start it off, it is Darga's turn.
Ooh, so it is a giant spider.
Oh, the
No.
were rats, basically.
Yeah, it is 2 giant rats.
Oh my gosh, coming from the ceiling.
Yeah, they drop down from the ceiling.
And how far away am I towards the rear of the party?
I would say that you're so you're about like 20 feet away from them, like
Alright.
back at the way of the entrance.
All right.
Krez. ROUSs? I don't think they exist. Dig it.
I'm gonna step back 20 feet, looking around and make sure there's nothing back there, just to give myself a little space. Is there anything in the passage behind us at all? I'm so nervous after being attacked by spiders endlessly.
I'm sorry.
It's clear behind me 20 feet.
It's clear behind you. No. Are you at the back of the pack?
Yeah.
Yeah, so then it'd probably be clear behind you then. If you're like at the very back of the pack.
All right. So I'm gonna hex one of the rats with my not the hex spell, but the hex talent ability with my bonus action, and then I'm gonna blast it with my black magic missiles, or green, or black and green. I'm gonna decide.
Black and green. That sounds better.
What's the hex ability?
Gives bonus
Ah.
damage.
It's a hex curse. It's a curse. I'm cursing in Beyond T language thing, and
Cool
yeah,
deal.
just gives me some extra damage there.
Is it Hexblade's curse or just Hex?
It's called Hexblade Curse. Yeah.
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 Warlock Hex.
I'm not
Okay.
really.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm just Hexblade for flavor. I'm not really related to. I don't want to be related to the Raven Queen.
Right.
Or maybe I just siphon her magic. So let me see what the Hexblade's up to now, real quick.
My Raven Queen paladin just was like, "What is wrong with the Raven Queen?"
Oh, that's right. Did we talk about that before? Maybe I will follow the Raven Queen then. The Raven Queen's fine. I'll follow the Raven Queen. And we'll have something in common. I'm not probably not as serious as you are. But I definitely siphon her. It still hasn't gone up. Okay. Maybe it never will. So that's 6. That's 15 hit points with the magic missiles.
Okay, sweet. You hit. Definitely got some scratches going, but he's not totally down and out.
And that's all that's all I'm doing for me. I'm done.
And it's your turn.
Sorry, I'm having this moment of these are probably our gnomes. Yeah.
I didn't even think
I-
about
Restrain them if we can.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I can't be
Trying to
they need,
figure
they
out.
need their blood. I mean, all their blood's on the floor, right?
Necessarily, if it's like a. I got all this new stuff. So what I will do is I will cast. Who's closest? Krez? I'm gonna use my bonus action and cast Shield of Faith on him. So you get a +2 to your AC. And then I will take a hit with the double-bladed scimitar, the closest one. I'm not looking to kill, I'm looking to knock up. So
Okay.
it's like a finesse strike. Which
Okay,
is
yeah,
not
roll.
gonna, I'm too nervous, so I only rolled an 8.
Oh, damn.
Does not hit.
That sucks. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
It's the double-bladed, but I think I already used my bonus, so the attack. So with the action, I will move around and sort of like get between the rats and like the escape, so that the major part of the party is on one side, Krez, and then me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll say you just like boxed around the one that you
Yeah.
attacked. That'll bring us to Krez.
Cool. So the one that is currently like on top of me that bit into me is still on me,
He's not on you. He's like standing next to you now.
standing next to me.
Yeah,
Cool.
so it's like entrance of the cave and party. You, were rat. Hillen is behind you, and then a were rat is somewhere off to the right.
Cool. And we've not rested yet. We were in the process of it. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to go into a rage. Okay. And then I'm going to try to restrain the one that's in front of me and tie him up.
Okay, so we'll say I think that is opposed athletics checks, I believe.
Okay. And with
So
raging, I should get advantage on athletics checks, strength based.
right. So go ahead and roll with advantage. I almost said Atlantis.
I got 16 total.
This were rat rolled a nat 20.
Damn.
So yeah, you try to hold him down, but he's just struggling and wriggling, and he just gets his way out.
That's my turn.
Okay, this were rat's gonna take a turn. He's going to attack. He's gonna make an attack with his bite on Krez. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Okay,
Did
yeah.
you give yourself the +2?
Yeah, my AC is 13 normally, plus 2 is 15.
Okay, so that's 6 piercing damage, and I need you to make me another con save.
Is that halved due to raging?
Oh no, that's not a half. So that's
So 3 damage?
23. Yeah.
Okay, and another constitution save, which is 6.
Okay, so yeah, you take this bite from him, and you start to feel very strange. And I'll go on to that when it comes to it. Now, Rion, it's your turn.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
All right. About how far back from these very not suspect enemies would you say I am? Like 15, 20 feet, 10 feet?
I'd say you're about 20 feet, yeah.
All right.
Can I
Copy that.
pause you for 1 second?
Go ahead.
Yes.
Is this bite consider a poison?
No.
Okay, just want to make sure because I have an advantage against being.
Okay.
All right. So now Ryan, his skin is going to go from that gray brown that it usually is, and it's going to almost pop with a bit of red. So he has now more red in his skin and hair. His eyes are going to glow that bright red that they always have been. And he's going to take out his bow, and he's going to release 3 bow attacks against the one that had the magic missile shot at it. So let's go ahead and do those 3 bow attacks, see what happens there. I'm sure it won't take damage, but my guy doesn't know that, so
Nice.
I'm not sure what's needed to hit, but there is the 3 attacks.
It was a 22, 24, 13.
24 and a 13. That's actually awesome because all of those hit.
All right, so how much damage is that? Let me go check the log real quick.
7, 19, 31 damage to one rat. Jesus. Gloomstalker Ranger is broken.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
like wondering how the hell did you get 3 shots, but
Gloomstalker Rivers.
3 attacks.
It's like,
You get an extra attack on the first round.
that's crazy.
So, Were you attacking the one that's already been attacking people and been attacked, or the other one?
I was attacking the one that had been hit with the magic missile, so the one that was already damaged.
Okay, so yeah, that is enough. He takes this arrow and he drops to the ground. And as he drops to the ground, his body changes form into the small, deep gnome that you guys escaped with. Turby.
The Topsy or Turby? Turby.
It's Turby.
Damn it. Okay. Heard.
And will that be your turn then?
Well, as a bonus action, as I see it fall, I'm gonna say, Elena, that's the nose we were looking for. Give him give him the berry I gave you. Might bring him back, and then I'm gonna end.
Can I do
Okay.
that as a bonus action? I don't.
It is an action to do it, but
Alright, cool.
it would be on your
Yeah.
next turn potentially.
Gotcha.
Right. Okay, cool. So this last where we're at, he's actually though going to take his action, seeing that the other where we're at has dropped. He's gonna start to claw at his own face and fight it off, and he's gonna shape change back into Topsy. To which at this point he comes through the realization of what's transpired and what has happened to his brother, and he's going to hold his body and cry. Now,
Alright, if
Ron,
he's
you'll hear him say stuff like, "What? Why does this have to happen to us? Why are we cursed like this?" And yeah, he's just crying his eyes out right now.
can we shove a good berry in the or is it permadead? Because he can have my good berry. So I'll just like
Yeah, my good berry.
Like, yeah, you pop it in his mouth, and I'll say that it brings him back to 1 HP.
2 of them.
Because he technically almost was permadead with as much
yeah, I was
damage.
like, well, yeah.
And
and
yeah,
then,
he'll 1 HP. And he'll look you all in the eyes and say, "I'm sorry."
So are we out of initiative order now?
Yeah, you guys are out of it.
Cool. So the gnome that's like I was fighting that bit me. I'm gonna grab him up and be like, how do I fix this? And I'm just
You're
gonna
cursed.
cursed. So if I kill you, I don't get uncursed?
That's what I was looking up.
For those of us that are ignorant, what exactly are you cursed with, and should I
he
be?
got bit by a were rat, so he might turn into a were rat.
I was talking characters now. Ryan, who has never met a
Oh,
were
sorry.
before. No
My
worries.
bad.
All I know is I got bit by this fucker, and now I feel strange, and I don't like it.
So, giving you some information on what's going on, yes, you have been infected with were-rat lycanthropy. Topsy and Turvy go to explain to you that, oh shit, did I read that wrong? Oh my god, yeah, I did read that wrong, but I'm gonna let it happen anyways. He says, you become immune to all weapons that aren't silvered. And, once a month, we change.
So they changed once a month, right? So that's it. You're not going to change for another 30 days.
So if I was bit, am I gonna change tonight, or do I have to wait 30 days to change?
First changing comes in a week. After that, it's 3 months. After that, it's a month.
We got a week.
So he's gonna change into what we just saw you guys as.
I mean, yeah, that's how it works.
But probably quite a bit larger and maybe more prone to being very angry.
Well, okay, all right.
Does anybody have anything that can shackle this? Sorry, excuse me, Chris, I apologize. Is there anything that we have that we could use to shackle Chris up just in case we are in a place that is necessary to keep him quiet during this time?
Anybody know of any spells that might help me? Anything of the
I
sort?
don't
Because
think
I'd
anything
prefer.
like radar restoration or anything does anything too, right? I don't think she knows anything. But she will drop a 5 lay on hands pull just in case, because she doesn't know any better, which is supposed to cure any kind of poison or disease.
Yeah, so you lay on hands, but it doesn't seem to change the way you feel, Trez.
I imagine not.
I mean, I have these berries. They definitely do a great job of perking me right up. You want one of these?
Can they cure my illness?
We don't know.
I'll try one. Fuck it.
I'll throw you over a good berry.
The good berry.
Yeah, you eat the good berry. It tastes good, but you still feel the same.
Yeah,
No
wanna get some
effect.
back?
DM, I use my healer's kit on that one gnome that has like 1 hit point.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, roll that. Go ahead and roll the healing for that. But either way, both of the gnomes apologize to all of you. They say along the lines of, "We didn't know how you would react if we told you, and we knew we couldn't escape on our own."
Well, if you had at least told us, we could have restrained you and prevented this entire encounter.
15 total
Yeah,
for that
but
one gnome.
then you would have been more help.
So you'll change again then?
Yes.
Well,
So,
Trez,
okay, break this down for me one more time. It's his first time being bit. Does he? It's a week, and then he changes, and then 30 days after that, he changes again.
My spells, I don't got jack shit for him.
We know. He also. They also say like, we know that we can fight it off, but it takes a lot. It takes a lot to do it.
Does
Can I make
hitting
it?
you help, or like what makes it work?
Can I make an Arcania check to see if I know of anything about this and how to cure it?
That is an
Yeah.
excellent play. Thank you.
Yeah. Give me an Arcana check.
I didn't roll
Damn it.
really well.
Oh,
I rolled a
so
9.
bad.
I'll say that you know that curses are usually removed the same way that curses are removed,
By spell.
by spell or by intervening from a great deity,
Divine intervention.
divine intervention.
Yeah, I'm not there yet.
Well, we'll just keep on like this didn't happen. Maybe buy some shackles in the next town for when we have to shackle them.
Yes, because if he can fight it off, then it could be useful. Because would you say he's immune to all damage now?
Anything that's not silvered.
And it's not like anybody really carries around silver weapons like right now, but
Yeah,
I'll keep this
Yeah.
in mind. So only when if you transform.
Right, it's only in were rat form that I'm immune to that damage. It's not consistent. It's only...
Like right now, Helena could stab the crap out of you, and yeah, you die. But
Yeah.
if you were a were-rat, not unless it was silver.
Yeah.
cool.
Can I ask you a quick question, DM?
Yeah.
Do you allow silvery barbs in your group?
I don't even know what that is.
Silvery barbs and
It's a
it's the
stuff.
best
spell.
stuff of all time.
It's not in your D&D Beyond. That's why you asked. So if I want to get it, I have to pay $2 for it.
Oh, is it one of the? Is it like just from a different book?
Yeah.
It's from the Strict Haven one.
Do I have that one?
Hey, Darga, I got you, bro. I'll drop you a campaign link. You can put your character in real quick to get it.
You could just share on his group thing too.
Yeah, if you content sharing my campaign, it should just give the books to everyone.
Yeah.
But if you don't specifically have the Strixhaven campaign book, it won't get you silvery barbs.
Oh,
Strixhaven.
thank you. That'd be a good one for the group too. I could try to get rid of those 20s on y'all.
Point of order, just real quick. So I don't do magic damage with my bow. I don't think
Right.
I should have hurt the rat, should I?
Exactly.
Hey, someone's is everyone else hearing the distortion, or am I the only one here?
It's
Yeah, you
reverbing
sound
through
good.
Nick's mic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nick's mic is
someone's got something weird going on, and there's feedback coming through.
Yeah, I apologize. That's me.
No problem.
Can't take Nick anywhere.
Damn it, Nick.
Sorry.
And then
I
also,
just had to
point
say
of order, apologies. I should have only had 2 attacks on the first round, not 3. I got ahead of myself. Apologies, guys. Just want to point
Yeah,
that
we
out.
were like,
My
what?
bad.
So actually, that's a good point. Would those arrows have done any damage to the were-rat?
I didn't see that until combat was actually over, so that is a DM mistake. You guys
Alright.
kind of got the from that.
We're gonna run with it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's say for this sake, the gods were watching over you and they made your weapon silver.
Perfect.
Convenient gods. No.
Actually, there might be something I can do that I'll just spend a spell for it so that it at least work for what we were just do. Sorry, I gotta get back to her. I was looking to see if I had the
No problem.
savings.
Are we camping?
Technically, you guys are done with the combat. You guys can head back to the campsite and finish your long rest if you'd like.
All right. I
Needs.
could throw up alarm. Oh, never mind. They're not. Never mind. I forget it. They're not ritual.
I can set up alarm.
I have alarm. I'll set up a alarm spell.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
Torso.
So you set up your alarm. You set up your alarm spells. You go back to camp, and you camp for the night. I think Helena would probably take the second watch because trancing and
4 hours, and then I.
yeah. So the rest of the night, I'm gonna roll a d20 really quick.
We all die to a dragon.
Yeah. On the tunnel in
A
case
young
it-
blue dragon. Hurt.
We could probably kill a young blue dragon.
I have faith in you guys.
We're doing pretty good.
I'm gonna pass. I want to find some snakes though. I'm a snake charmer, but I haven't found any yet. I guess I'll have to buy.
Give me an investigation check, really
Who,
quick.
me?
Darga.
All right, you've heard me whining about the lack of snakes.
We're gonna get you some snakes, bro.
Just right
Nick.
now. Just by yeah.
Aw, it was
That-
almost a 20, and then it fell into a
Aw.
2. That's all right.
Okay, so I'll say at this point, one
Yes.
small, tiny snake, like a baby snake, just comes falling down a tunnel above you and right into your lap.
Gift from the gods.
All right, I'll cast animal friendship on it. I'll cast snake friendship. Bad.
Sorry. You
Bad.
were just like, fine, I guess this'll do.
Put it in my back. It'll grow up one day.
It's so small. It's like a ring. I want to know more about this lake.
Did you want to? You can ask Sereth about it if you'd like.
I do. Like, I want her to tell me about what's going on the lake, what kind of dangers it has, which way we are going.
Yeah, as you guys are looking, she says to you, she's like, the Dark Lake? Place sucks. Creatures in the water, tunnels leading everywhere. The only
What
way.
kind of creatures?
Well, I've seen lots of stuff, really bad stuff.
Tunnels everywhere? Under the water or around the water?
Yes.
Okay, both.
As you guys proceed through the day, keeping your rate, Topsy and Turvy return to their business of making survival checks to try and hide your path.
As we're traveling, I'm gonna pull back to Helena, or catch up to Helena in front of us, and hand her my 50 feet of rope and say, "You might need this in a few days."
I will Is it the good kind or is it just like basic rope?
It's the good rope that I found.
The silken?
Yes.
All right, I will take another 50 feet of that. Yes.
Yeah.
I
Because when
believe
we
I'm
get closer to the time, I need to be restrained or caged, and I don't see us having a cage anymore.
And we'll see if I can. I have just enough silver wire for my like, and I'll pull out the silver wire that I use for alarm and say, we have a way to keep you restrained if necessary.
Excellent.
Ooh, I like that. Okay, so you guys proceed through the day, keeping your fast pace. Not a lot of time to forage or anything like that, so everybody go ahead and take a ration off of their sheet as you had to eat something.
so.
Are we down 2 days of rations now?
I believe you guys have been traveling for 4 days.
Right. We
I'll
had taken
toss off
3 days
two of
off
the ones that I
previously.
found if anybody's low.
Hey, guys, you don't probably need rations. I mean, you could probably just eat those berries and you'll be fine. That's not
I
the.
shoved the berry down the dude's throat.
Oh well, all right. If you need some more, I can just get some to you now, and then he'll hold both his hands out in front of him and produce 10 more berries. Say, here you guys go. No need to use your rations. At least while I'm around for now.
Oh, great.
So,
I feel like I'm eating bubble gum.
Is this like llama's bread from?
Bubble. What are you
Lumbus.
talking about?
One bite to keep you full for a month.
Yep. Well, for a day.
It's
The
like
berry you get like what one HP and like a full for a day.
Yep. Exactly.
we need to hit. Make sure you take your long rest.
Yeah, you guys did get a long rest, so make sure you guys record that on your sheets.
Got it.
Yeah, but
Thank-
like I said, just travel through the day talking about Dark Lake. Is there anything else you guys would like to talk about on your travels? Because it doesn't seem like anything's bothering you right now.
I mean, I'm extremely distraught at the fact that like in 6 days I'm going to transform into something that I've never been, and I'm not happy about it.
There's a little part of Helena that wonders if his little rat form is going to have the little horns on it as well. Thinks it's funny.
Are you thinking that out loud, or just thinking that?
She just like you'll hear her like kind of chuckle at some point and then just keep walking.
We'll
With
protect you.
silver coin in your mouth.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. But when we get to this lake, are we going to be walking around it? Are we going to be going across it? Do we need to find the boat? What is the best way to go forward?
Stareth looks at you and says, "It's kind of like it's weird. Like I gotta kind of explain this since they don't speak. Since most of the party doesn't speak Undercommon, it's kind of like the small Myconid that's been perched on Simon's shoulder this whole time is kind of just been like relaying everything that's been said. So I just kind of make it communicate like that, just so it's clarified to Malrion that that's what's happening. They don't speak Undercommon, but they have a way to communicate. Just so.
That being
know.
said, if we have the time, she will drop back a little bit next to Nalrion and just start pointing at things and be like, how do I say that in Undercommon? How do I say that? Like lake, rock, person, backpack, fire, torch, etc. Start trying to learn.
Okay, yeah. So I'll say that if you do that for like a week, you would be able to somewhat learn it.
I want to do that too.
So everybody's now following their new companion that speaks this language, and they're all just like, "What does this mean? What is that? What does this mean? And how do you say this?"
I'll turn into a ladrin.
He turned into an Eladrin.
That's how it works. Actually, we bite you, and then he turns into an Eladrin as well.
Do you get all sorts of interesting immunities if you are bitten by an Eladrin? I've heard many stories.
I get no step if I'm bit by an Eladrin.
Yeah, immunity to all damage except psychic. Actually,
Helena has this moment of like thinking about holding out her finger, but then she remembers that that is just probably a joke and then keeps going.
Okay, so you guys,
Mechanical question.
yeah,
Go ahead,
Okay.
Jose.
All right. DM. The loading property on a weapon, right? Like the crossbow, right? 'Cause I'm trying to figure out what's the best um feat I should pick, right? And crossbow feat doesn't really sound that interesting because all it does is ignore the loading feat, right? You can attack within 5 feet of the person, right? And you can attack with if you have a hand crossbow, which I don't have, and you can still attack with one other hand and a hand crossbow, right? Since I have the light crossbow, right? The loading feat, I mean, attacks per turn don't ever change, really, do they? When you go up levels.
not really.
That's why the crossbow expert's useful is because it gives you once you get your hand crossbow, you get an extra attack with your bonus action.
Right.
It's only with a hand crossbow, and I'm using a light crossbow. So
Yeah, so they're
Yeah.
expensive and you have to find one, but it's bound to happen.
Right.
Yeah.
Just the thing, because they're traveling in the Underdark, like it's not uncommon to think that you might not find one.
We're heading to
Oh, yeah.
civilization. That's the whole point of going there is to get to some place where we can drink wine and I could buy snakes. Come on, let's live a little.
Nice snake.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a snake farm right down the road from us, right? Right next to the
Where do you find
Underdog
snakes?
There's a
Tourism
lot of
Welcome
exotic.
Center.
There's a lot of exotic things down here. We can get pack animals that are like spider creatures. There's a lot of stuff you can buy in Underdark. All kinds of weird
You know,
stuff.
Are we
I just
still
did right
moving
now.
or are we slowing down?
Uh, what was that?
Are we still moving or are we slowing down?
I'll say this. You guys have made your 8 hour trip through the day. Sereth has said enough talking about the Dark Lake, enough talking about Undercommon. I'm ready to rest. I think we all need to rest for the night.
You make a lot of demands for a pushy little bitch that I pulled out of a prison cell.
Listen,
Whoa.
if you didn't have me, you'd be wandering in the darkness.
And
should be
pop her in the
thankful.
side of the head again. Pop.
Wandering in the darkness.
And if you didn't have us, you'd still be in a cage.
I mean, that's true. That's why I haven't left on my
Haven't what?
yet.
All right, I'm
You-
gonna definitely set an alarm around the party this time. With the silver wire, take the silver wire, set it up so if anybody leaves, I know, and if anybody comes in, I know.
Okay.
Ryan will go ahead and look at the group and say, "Hey, I could probably take first watch if needed. Between me and Elena, we should be able to cover the watches."
Since we haven't casted any spells today, I could go around and set alarm spells around the perimeters too, like 50, 100 feet out.
You go ahead and do that. I'm doing around the party just to make sure this one doesn't run away.
You just put alarm just around
The party,
one.
just to make sure that Sarah doesn't get any ideas about her own importance.
Or maybe Krez transforms and runs away like the dwarves, the little ones did.
He's not going anywhere for at least 6 days. I'm keeping track of the days too, so that was one day, right?
Yeah, that was day one.
So there's 6 more days of learning and 6 more days until Krez turns into a rat. So we should speak Undercommon and have a were-rat in the party.
Gosh, learning a language in 6 days, that is just
It's
amazing.
lovely.
During
Were-rat, right? Not a were-spider, right?
A were-rat, yeah.
No, we're
Okay.
snake, I think.
Yes, it's a were snake. Oh my god.
He just sheds.
bef-
I molt into a new Krez every week.
I mean, his skin looks gorgeous.
Okay, so with your guys' night, Helena and Nalrion take turns with watch, to which for the first time together, all of you, it's a very peaceful night. You hear just this, um, the damp drippings from the deeper into the caves, some echoes here and there from some kind of creature stirring in the distance. Other than that, it's very peaceful.
DM, I was gonna say before I fell asleep, I wanted to take a moment or two to pray to Tiamat to see if she would have any insight on how to fix myself. But other than that, just go to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, so give me a religion check then.
13.
You say your prayer and you head to bed.
Okay. Excellent.
So the next 8 hours go by. You guys, everybody wakes up. Sarah, the first one to wake up, like, come on, move it, move it. We got to get going.
I'm up and moving.
Let's go.
I imagine
I'll
we're all
take
gonna
Sarah.
eat another good berry for our day's rations.
Yup.
I'm gonna have to grab one of those too.
How's our shield dwarf doing? Is she okay?
She is just kind of,
Yeah, has her leg
dejected.
healed?
Yeah, her leg's healed. She's just kind of, it looks like she's getting, like, sad. Almost looks like she's losing hope.
I'll pull her up next to us as we walk.
She says to you as you pull her up, she says, I don't think we're ever going to make it out of here alive. I'll
I
never
think you
see.
need to have a little bit more faith. The person that we passed, we have to get his remains back to your people, correct?
Yes, we do.
Maybe you should probably pray to your God and make sure that they're watching you right now.
Well, I mean, as long as I draw breath, I know Moradin is watching over me.
Then you need to understand that he will get us out of here, yes?
And she perks up a little bit and she smiles. She says, "You're right. You're right.
Of course I'm
Moradin
right.
is right."
This is my job, is to remind us that there's a place that we need to go. We have a purpose.
So day 5 on path.
Need some snakes.
All right.
I can't wait to get AIDS.
What?
AIDS, the AIDS spell. AIDS. Oh, sorry.
I was like, that was a complete non sequitur, but okay.
Yeah, all right. What the fuck?
It's like, damn, son, that's a bad thing to wish for.
You all have AIDS.
All right, so how much further until we hit the edge of the lake?
She says, we should be there by the end of the night. As you, along your guys' trip, the passage that you're on kind of narrows a little bit. For maybe like a mile, you guys have to walk single file.
I'll go first.
And yeah, so what would be your order in this?
I'd be last just to keep track of the backside.
Yeah, I'm in front of the. I'm second to last back there with.
Rez.
So, got the shield up. Duration up to 10 minutes. And then shield up, 60 feet of dark vision going first. Let's go. Push Sereth behind me.
That's what I figured. So Sarah would be first, and then you would be right behind her, and then I
No,
have.
other way around.
Okay, so you're in front with Sarah with you behind her.
Correct. Sereth is behind me, and then I'm assuming the shield dwarf is somewhere behind us now too. And
Yeah,
just we got to make sure that the person who knows how to get us out stays alive.
Right. Okay, so you guys make your way through this narrow passage, and then you come across after a mile. It opens up. You hear a sound of a waterfall, and it's a very beautiful spot that you walk out into. In front of you, the path opens up to the same size, narrow rope bridge, very rickety, very old. To the right, it's overpassing a giant waterfall. The whole area is lit with bioluminescent shrooms that just glow with an eerie blue light. It lights the area in dim light, but it's still very dark.
I'm gonna hit the tech magic as I walk in.
Alright, man.
Man, just right off the cuff, huh?
Yep.
Shit,
Is there
dude.
anything in I need to be aware of?
And
Do you have to spend a spell slot to do that?
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I mean,
I just-
technically, I think it's a cantrip for me.
What?
I could
No,
Okay.
sorry, concentration. There we go.
I got
The C.
I got unlimited but actually I'm gonna drop one of those. I'm gonna
It was
drop
one
that.
of those. When I walk into the room, I want to make sure there's no like magical trap waiting for us so that we can move forward before I invite everybody else into the cavern space.
You might want to ask me to do it from now on, because after soon I'm going to be shedding my skin and losing this skill, but I can do it at will. So
All right,
anytime you want me to do it, just ask, and you can save your slot.
absolutely. For the next time.
so, you guys are making your way across this rope bridge.
I did not yet.
Oh, not
I'm
yet?
looking to see if there's anything magical in the cavern space before I bring everybody else in.
You detect magic, and you don't sense anything.
All right, then I will bring everybody forward. There's a rope bridge.
Before we move forward, can I check out the mushrooms so I recognize these mushrooms?
Yeah. You give me a survival check.
All right. Sorry, guys. My character's obsessed with mushrooms just as thick.
It's all good. I don't trust this rope bridge. Can somebody check out the tensile strength? See
Whack.
if it's going to fall on us when we try and walk across.
You see Crest just walk up and start crossing the bridge and start jumping up and down.
Yeah, and it just swings
Oh,
back and forth.
Krez.
Bridge.
Looks safe to me, guys! And start hopping on the bridge.
All right, maybe less hopping, more walking. And then I push Sarah forward.
Now around with your survival check, you would identify this particular mushroom as what's known as a blue cap. You've heard people call it the grain of the Underdark. It's not edible as it is right now, but you know that its spores can be ground to make a very bland but nutritious flour. And with that flour, you can make something known as spore bread.
That's pretty lit. I'm gonna take 2 caps and I'll put them in the vials I keep on my character.
Okay, cool, yeah. So you can add, I don't know if it's an item, but you can just write down on a note or something that you have 2 blue cap mushrooms.
I'm going to ask him how to say that in Undercommon.
Yeah, how do you say that?
Continue the learning Undercommon trend.
Privyet.
Привет.
Yes, you're all learning about mushrooms. It's all very fucking wonderful. Now we need to get out of here, what Sarah says.
I swear to God, you keep talking like this, I'm going to cut out your tongue because I only need you to be able to point.
If Elvira catches us, she's gonna do that anyways.
She tries to catch us, I'll kill her myself. Kinda tired of that bitch.
Whoa.
So are you guys crossing the bridge
There,
now?
buddy. Little mousy.
Yeah,
Want a
Sarah
piece
was
of
on her
cheddar?
way. After Sarah goes, I go.
Okay, yeah. So you guys start making your way across the bridge. I'll say that the bridge is it's pretty long. I'll say it's about 300 feet long. Very rickety, sways as you all walk, creaking a little bit, giving you a little bit of fear that it might give way, but it still holds strong. And you see coming from another tunnel above the waterfall is that it almost looks like the same pack of fire beetles that you saw before a couple nights ago. I can't remember who saw those.
I
We all
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the same pack. They're just kind of trucking their way across. It looks like they're heading their way towards the bridge, though, on the wall. On the other side.
If it's the distance, if train A is moving at 60 miles an hour and train B is moving at 55 miles an hour for 300 feet, Are we gonna get there first if we run?
I'll say if you guys were to start dashing now, it would take you 6. It'd take you at least 4 rounds to get there. With them, it would take at their normal speed probably about 5.
Let's go, go,
Like
go,
I
go,
said,
go! Boom.
yeah, if you guys just start booking it, then you can make it.
All right, let's book it.
All right. Everybody, give me athletics checks.
Snake is not meant to run.
Ugh. Fuck me, Gil. 7.
Don't be hating on Gil. Gil didn't do it.
Gil. This is a metal dice. Gil is a metal dice. I'm calling him Gil. Fuck me.
You said
Fuck you
athletics.
too.
18 for me. And of course, I was already halfway across jumping on the bridge prior.
Oof. All right,
Yeah,
so they're
the
that
other
doesn't
day,
have
this one was rolling really well for me. Today, it's like, no, fuck you.
Darga's rolling strength saves.
All right, I did it wrong. Sorry.
That's all good. I thought you meant like you had fallen off and were already like doing a strength save to see if you hang on to the side of the bridge.
So it's not a save.
you guys will start making your way. You're hauling ass, thinking something bad's gonna happen when you get over there. Not Drez.
Chris?
Helena,
Oh.
and now you guys both start to lag behind. With the pack starting to slow down while you're running, you're getting kind of slowed down by your armor, or maybe it's just fatigue from being in the tunnels for so long with not a proper place to stay. But it does slow you down a little bit. But Eldith, who has been behind you, Helena, he kind of gives you a boost, like kind of pushes you forward and says, "No, we can't stop here. We have to move." Now we're on the same thing with you. Topsy and Turvy both kind of like help you keep moving faster. And they say to you in Undercommon, like, "We got to get the hell out of this bridge. We're gonna fall and die." And you guys make it to the other side just in time for the fire beetles to swarm the underside of the bridge, and it collapses.
Oh, are they falling in the water now?
Yeah, they're falling in the water.
Hmm.
We could have had breakfast.
Is there any way I can reach down and grab one as we're running, or is that just not an option?
They're gigantic.
Oh, they're not tiny. I thought I was imagining like a typical tiny
Oh,
ones
they're
they had.
big.
They're like a VW bug.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
never mind. Yeah,
they're
bug,
just
huh?
like a small car.
There was
Right.
the thought that maybe we could ride them like like a pony earlier, but
They were going the opposite direction of
they're going
us.
the opposite way, and now they're still going the opposite way. But it's going to make following us much harder.
That is true. So you guys keep pressing on. Sereth at this point, she's like, "Good, we didn't die, but that's to be expected. I can't afford to have you guys lose. I need you.
For what?
Obviously to survive. I can't survive by myself out here. Plus, we got to get Stool home."
I want to insight check this person, see if they're like lying to us.
Yeah, go ahead, give me an insight check.
Can I assist?
I'm gonna reach over to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So, Helena, are you proficient in insight?
No.
No.
I can't.
So the way that I'll rule it here is if somebody is proficient in insight checks, they can give the help action to Krez if they want. But other than that, it would just be individually.
Yeah, roll separate from me. I got rolled an 11.
Can I reach over to Darg and ask who's Stool?
This is now Ron asking, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Also me, but I'm asking Dargo so he can tell
I-
me here.
Guys, I have insight.
You could
Right.
have her. You could have her spit in your mouth and talk to her yourself if you want, but I
No.
don't mind her inciting.
Yeah, this small mushroom man
You
sitting on
talking about spitting in the dro's mouth or
The mushroom, the macadam,
the
the
mushroom?
Yeah.
yeah, the mushroom man.
All
he
right,
speaks
this is
to
this is my insight roll for trying to figure out if this one lady's just stringing us along, using using us as meat shields. Okay, it's a 21 total.
This is why we let the cleric make all of the insight checks.
So yeah, you guys all you all kind of question her when she says this, but by what all of you can tell, for the most part, she's telling the truth about wanting to take Stool home. Simon, you kind of get the sense that she might be hiding something, but you can't really tell what.
Who was a were rat, right?
No,
What?
this is Sereth, the drow that's been leading you from Velkenvelve this whole time.
This is the one that got dragged out by the hair.
Yeah, but I'm saying she keeps on saying we need to get so and so there and
Yeah.
save him.
Yeah.
Who's that so and so?
The
Cool.
mushroom.
You're marking it on your shoulder.
Okay. I turn around and I ask the thing because she doesn't understand what we're talking about, does she?
I mean, she can understand common.
So I asked it.
She can.
Is there some special reason why you need to get back home? Have they done anything to you while you were here?
Nope. I just really need to get home.
I just want to make sure we're not bringing home some freaking biological ticking time bomb.
What's a bomb? I don't know what a bomb is.
Oh no, I'm saying a contagion. You know, like bringing small the blankets with smallpox to the Indians.
Right, I get that.
Which
Okay.
one said they want to get home? It was the drow or the Mykonen?
The Mykonen wants to go home.
Yes.
The Dro wants to make sure she gets home. And the
Uh-huh.
thing is, I'm not. The fact that she's showing compassion to a freaking mushroom person, right? But no compassion to everything else, kind of like discerns, where her priorities are at.
Yeah, of course. Drow. Don't trust the drow.
Like she has an ulterior motive. All right, continue. Back to the
Okay.
page.
All right, so you guys travel for the rest of the day. Cross this bridge. You get through that. About like 3 hours later, Sareth, she kind of exclaims and says, "All right, we're almost there. We should be there by the end of the night, at least to the Dark Lake." So yeah, you guys travel by the end of the night, or at least the end of the 8 hour travel. You guys open up into a very, very, very expansive cave system. Like the main part of this cavern is probably like 1,000 feet by like 3,000 feet. This place is massive. Tunnels leading everywhere, large glowing stalks of fungus, large capped mushrooms. It all kind of glows with a blue iridescent light, and out in front of you lays a large lake. Motionless water lays to the surface. It almost looks like glass as you look out into its expanses, but not very much reflection is seen due to the lack of light. Uh, off to the side, Sereth points in the distance to a larger glowing ball of light and says, "Sloopladop is that way. 3 days travel.
Can you
We
spell
should
that
be."
name for me?
I will most definitely spell that.
I appreciate it.
Adopt.
Sounds like a challenge.
Because it sounded like bloop bloop bloop, and I'm like, I don't think that's right.
Okay.
Was it not Blue Adopt?
That's
It's
what
spelled
I thought
it's
Booble Bob.
it's spelled SLOOBLUDOP.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So she begs you guys to stay here for the night. That we can travel. They can travel in the morning. She also says that um, so far you guys have gotten a good, possibly a good pace ahead of Ilvara in any sort of pursuit. Um, so you could probably take it at a slower pace today.
Why
or
would
the
we
next
slow
day.
down? Let's get where we
So
need to
far.
go.
Insight check.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and give me an insight check.
That's pretty sus. I don't know why she'd do that.
To hurry us up and then to slow us down.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why does she want us to slow down?
You kind of see that she is a lot more tired than a lot of the rest of you. It looks like she's very exhausted.
Okay, I'll just keep that to myself.
And she says, "Look, I mean, we're probably all tired. We could probably use a day of an easy travel."
Well, the upside
Mushroom
is
Man close to me.
that bridge is out, so they would have to backtrack anyway to get to another path to get around.
Okay, the glowing light of Sluplodop, is that to the right or to the left as we face the lake?
As you face the lake from the tunnel you came in, it'd be to the left.
To the left.
And you said we'll reach there by the end of the day, or
We reached the
that was
lake.
Tomorrow.
The town is 3 days away.
okay, perfect.
Town is 3 days away.
Now I'll be asking her, like, basically just been like, sit down, you can rest. Will we be going around the edge of the lake to get to the Sluplodop, or will we be going over the water itself?
Well, I'm not swimming in there. You couldn't pay me any amount of gold to get in that water,
That
unless I was
answers
in.
that question. It's a simple question. Around or over? You said around? We're good.
Yeah.
No,
Why?
you should probably get some sleep or trance or whatever it is you need to do.
Don't tell me what to do.
I can toss you in the lake if you'd prefer. Grumbly little teenager. You sound like a toddler.
If you knew the things that I knew. Oh, and then she just rolls over and gets ready to go to bed.
Reminds me of the Hobbits when they got captured by the freaking orcs, and they're freaking running with they're traveling with the orcs, right, being carried and stuff like that.
All right, so at this point, I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. We'll take a 10-minute break here so everybody can use the bathroom, and we'll finish this last hour.
Nice. Thank you for running this. It's been enjoyable.
Oh yeah, I bet everybody's having fun for now.
For now. Till we're all dead or rats.
I'm just thinking about exactly what feat or thing I should do for my character now.
I'm trying to figure out how everyone's doing hit points. Did he tell us how we're doing hit points for this group?
I
Seemed
thought
like
it
you
was
could-
rolled.
Say difference for what do you mean, for the level? Or
He
for-
said average at this point.
Oh, average at this point? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys want to roll, I won't take that freedom away from you. But if you guys want to take the average and get it like a better
Instead of a
chance,
2. Yeah.
right? Like so, if like that's, I'm just trying to avoid somebody going through like 3 or 4 levels and like I roll a 1 every time,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and now I'm the barbarian with XP at level 6.
The general way that I always do it in my campaigns, and again, this is my campaigns, is if it's a 1 or 2 roll, it's re-rolled.
That's what I try to do, but some people are like, "Well, I did it on my own after the game, and I only rolled this," or "I don't
I
remember
just-
what I rolled."
To be clear, I took the average.
All right, I'll be right back.
Thanks, babe.
I'm
So
just
it's either crossbow expert or skilled.
Don't do the skill. That's not really
feet wise.
weak sauce. There's a lot of them to choose from. You could look. Some of them improve your stats. You could look at your stats. Some of them improve your concentration if you want to concentrate on spells. I don't know how that
Or
translates
if
to.
you roll a lot of ones, grab lucky.
Yeah, lucky is an overall like good
It's
one.
kind
to
of an
have.
OP feat.
Yeah.
I've only used it once because I thought it was a little over the top, but I'm using it for another character.
Sometimes
And
I like to play halflings and they just come with it automatically.
yeah. But you're really into shooting.
Shooting shit.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter
well,
might not be
yeah.
a bad thing for you.
Yeah, I
Really?
only got like 27 hit points now that I went up to 4th level. So I'm still squishy.
Well,
Right?
why
could
don't you
do-
just increase your constitution somehow? Get like durable or tough.
Yeah,
Or...
tough gives you equal to twice your level in hit points, and then you gain an additional 2 hit points per level.
And you always take the max hit points when you roll.
Okay,
No,
how's that work? You
Isn't
said
that
no. There you
No.
just
which
got
one is
two hit-
that?
two hit point- There isn't. I don't think.
it's a
What's the
max
one
hit
that
dice
does?
level. So
Yeah,
if
that.
it's 4 hit dice, right? You get double that, so that's 8 hit dice, right?
Yeah.
So that's 8 points.
Yeah, you get
Right.
two hit points a level extra.
And every time you go up a level after that, right, you get your hit dice level plus excuse me, your constitution plus 2.
Simon, if you don't mind me
Is that
taking
correct?
a peek, yeah. But if you don't mind me taking a peek at your character, I'm seeing like you have a lot of odd numbers for your dex and con. If you added 1 point to your dex and 1 point to your con, you'd get your armor class would go up 1, and then your con bonus would go up 1. When you have odd numbers like that, sometimes it's good just to even it out and get the
Yeah. You want to jump by 2. So
yeah.
Yeah,
Or by
there's
1 if you have an odd
You guys
number.
min maxing over here?
Oh, I mean,
hey, man.
he's kind of pick a feat. He's asking for advice.
or you could just take
Well, it's
ability
also
score improvement and take 2 points into something, or 1 and 1 in something.
Yeah, 1 in constitution and 1 in however you want to do it. Don't eat the plant.
When you do skill improvement, you could only do 1 point.
No, you could skill improvement you get 2. Either 1 in you get
Skill
2 and 1.
Wait. Say it again.
So in skill improvement, you either get a +2 to 1 skill, like, or 1 in 1. So you could put a point in dex, point in con, or 2 into con, 2 into dex. So it depends on which way you want to go with it with the ability score improvement. You'll get more options for it.
The ability score improvement gives you 2
Yes.
points.
You can either increase 1 ability score by 2 or 2 ability scores by 1. Like if you choose in the D&D Beyond ability score improvement, it'll give you 2 drop downs. You could select the same skill twice, but it cannot exceed the level number 20. Or you can choose 1 and 1.
And then do you spellcast off of your wisdom as a cleric?
Yeah, wisdom.
No.
Definitely not charisma because I got like a freaking 8 on that.
No, charisma is the paladins.
That's Paladin
I
Source.
I think
I
that's
have
one of the
charisma.
coolest things that they did. They moved it off of wisdom and onto charisma because for a paladin, I think that makes way more.
No, Paladin was always had charisma though.
Was
Paladin
it? I thought it was
were
something
always
else for a
wisdom.
while.
No, Paladins have always historically been wisdom and charisma. I have high charisma. I have also the friend spell, so I can charm people, and the suggestion spell. Make them do what I want. But yeah, we should always put the ones like me or you should always be up front talking.
I'm not so good at being charming. I'm very good at being intimidating.
I'm pretty good at charming.
I got a pretty good charisma.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
my charisma is currently at a +4.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm only +2 in charisma, so yeah, you're definitely better at it. But to intimidation, I get a +4. So if I want to intimidate somebody,
How does our
Right now, my
DM
intimidation's at a +6.
how does
nice.
our DM roll with somatic components with spells?
Usually I go through and I say the stuff for it, but I haven't had him ask for it yet.
You have to
Okay.
chant your every spell differently and have it all written out, and we want to hear some chants.
Okay, well that's verbal components. I meant somatic components, meaning
Oh,
having a
somatic.
freehand weapon or casting through the thing. Is the
If
DM
you have
picky
the
about that?
thing with like the there's a feat that allows you to learn to cast the somatics even if you're holding a weapon, which is pretty cool. I want to get to that at this point.
Yeah, you have to have. You could. You. I mean, the rules are. Yeah, you have to. He hasn't said anything yet, but we like for Darga, he just has a shield. He doesn't even have a weapon out. As long as you have a hand free, you can do somatics, or even if you have a two-handed weapon, you can just you hold the two-handed weapon in one hand while you're doing it. It's only when you have two things in each hand. But when you do your action, you always could either put something away or take something out for free action.
Yeah, it
So
just depends on how the
technically,
DM wants to rule it. I was just wondering if he made a
We
base
haven't
yet.
gone over it yet as like
he,
a
Okay.
prob- he probably does it raw though, but he hasn't said anything yet. I mean, no one's been overtly fighting and casting spells with two things in
Oh,
their hand yet.
oh my God, I can't believe I missed that.
Yeah.
What'd
The
you miss?
ability, the ability score improvement, right? I always believed, since these books came out, right, that you could only add one. I finally found the page that has it. Skill improvement, 2 points, right? Either one on one skill, one on the other skill, right? Don't exceed 20. I never
Jose,
read that
are you
part.
doing your are you doing your increase through D&D Beyond? Because it'll give you the automatic and makes it a lot easier if you do it that way.
Automatic, what do you mean?
Like it'll give you like drop downs and options of like things that are available to you.
No,
Does
I
that
don't. No. I'm using my cell phone. Is that the reason why?
That's
Huh.
D&D Beyond.
Should still work the same way through D&D Beyond on your cell phone. It's like if you choose ability score improvement, it'll give you 2 drop down boxes to choose from. If you choose feat, it will only go based off of what feats are available.
so?
Oh, okay. Got it. See.
Like so yeah, if you go into the D&D Beyond app and then you go into the character builder as a portion of your character sheet, which is in the little like gear wrench at the top left, right?
On the app, I don't know how that works 'cause I don't use the app.
I'm pulling the app open right now just so I can like make sure that I'm telling him the right information. Yeah, there's a little gear thing up at the top left, and if you go to manage character and levels, which is that'll get you to your character builder, and you should be able to go directly to this. And as long as you're on level 4, it'll give you like all of your drop downs.
I believe
Or
if
the
it's
feats, and it'll like walk you through the feats too.
I also believe that if it's your first time messing with it, when you level up, it'll also give you like a little blue indicator letting you know that an option hasn't been selected.
Yeah.
Correct.
Because I was thinking about increasing my strength score by 2, but then I found what is it? Infernal Constitution that gives me an increased con by 1, and I become resistant to cold and poison. And since poison seems to be the thing that's going on this campaign, I was like, I'd rather be resistant to poison.
That's great. That's great for a demon. That's a great demon feat. Tiefling. Wait, did you say you're infernal blooded or abyssal?
I'm pretty sure
You said,
I'm infernal blooded because I have resistance to fire.
I speak abyssal. Who else speaks abyssal?
It's you and me.
Cool.
But that's only because of she took Abyssal because of her
I speak
paladin
abyssal.
oath.
I speak abyssal too.
Yeah, Simon speaks abyssal.
Oh,
Yep, that's right. I can hear you guys talking about me. That's it.
That bald head.
We just distract you with a little crossbow. We're like, here, have a crossbow. Boop, boop, boop.
abyssal's a dirty language. It's a
Don't let
harsh
this
language.
mushroom spit in you. Spit in your mouth now.
All
Every
right.
time you say that, it just gets grosser.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's like, yeah, one day this thing's gonna spit. It's like, do you
I
understand?
don't think
him?
it.
It's like, no.
This is where Helena looks at you and say, "I don't think you need to let the mushroom spit in your mouth every day. I think it's
Yeah, I
just
think
the
it's like
one."
the mushroom's going. I'm just doing it for fun now.
It's
Yeah.
like that
You and the
episode.
mushroom have a very special relationship that will lead you to it.
Like that episode of
Yeah,
South Park where they're
I don't
trying
like
to.
it, but let's do it now.
Like the
All
episode of
right.
South Park where they're trying to convince the kids to spit in each other's mouth and say Swirtle, trying to give everybody chicken pox at a young age, and it eventually kills Kenny.
Exactly. Yes. That's what I was trying to go for. He's
Poor
trying to
kid.
make me all sick. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So yeah, you guys have camped out just off the bank of the Dark Lake.
Do we want to be that close to the lake if this person is so scared of it? I feel like we should have our back against a wall at least.
And yeah, you could go to like the cave wall where you came through, like off the edge of there. That'd be fine.
No fear, no guts, no glory.
Yeah,
Fuck
This
these water
brings us
monsters.
to. We got 5 more days until. No, this will be 4 more days. Till.
Yeah,
So
we'll
we
be
should
in
get
town
to
on my
the-
day.
The city when you start turning, and when we finally learned Undercommon will be the day we arrive. Or the day after we arrive.
Wait,
Maybe we should take an extra long route to 4 days, have you change on the outskirts, and then speak Undercommon by the time we walk into the city so we don't seem like so strange.
Wait, you're not making them roll for learning Undercondom?
Oh,
No, just
Yeah,
have
that's a good point. Give me an intelligence check.
oh.
Nothing for
Saturday?
free.
And then give me
There's
an
my
intelligence.
undercommon. Oh, I rolled a 15.
I got a 16.
That's an int save.
plus nothing.
You rolled an int save. Get out of here. No, it's still the
I
same.
did it again. Did I do that again?
No, you're good. So, with those, I will say that you got some training, but it didn't really stick.
Okay.
Should we have been rolling these every day?
Every day that you guys are gonna do it, yeah. But the way that I've rolled so far, it's looking like a pretty easy trip to get to Sloop Ladop. Looks like you guys should get there without any issue. So I'll say go ahead and give me one more with advantage.
no sleep till sleep.
Intelligence check?
Yes, it's a DC 25.
Damn,
Yeah.
bro.
Oh,
This
wait.
would have been 3 days of learning.
If it's a DC 25, then
Hey,
how
who's got
that's
guidance?
impossible.
It's not impossible. It depends on your stats.
No, I'm not intelligent. I'm lucky.
So yeah.
How did you roll a 0? Oh no, you just rolled a 5. That's a plus 0. Yeah.
It's all right. At least I know how to ask for the bathroom.
Wait.
Right. I'll say that you haphazardly know how to say ask for the bathroom, but I already forgot. But now we're gonna hear him try and say it. He's actually saying, "Pass me the mushroom sauce."
And I'm gonna give him a big thumbs up. Like keep on practicing, buddy.
Oh, it's
You
good we have you with us to
You gotta
translate.
think like this.
Right.
And
So
then
yeah, you
also, since we're this close to the wall, can I just collect a couple more mushrooms?
yeah. Give me another survival check.
Liddy. I'll take that.
Okay, yeah. So you get a handful of mushrooms, ranging in different styles.
All right, I'll roll I'll roll D10 maybe.
So, just so the stream's
Roll me a
aware,
D10,
and just
see
so I can
if
comment
that's
on
what
this
you get.
later, this is the
Ooh, one mushroom.
old
All right.
breakdown of it,
Is what
Sweet.
it
of
is.
how to learn.
You get I'll say that you get
So,
one mushroom.
for those of you that are gonna
pale
watch this
orange,
video
it's like
after
an orange white
the
pale,
campaign and everything, the DM is being
picked it from
very
a
lenient
small
on you,
vent of heat
just so you
coming up
know.
from the ground.
But other than
It looked like
that,
it was growing around it.
and again, you have to listen to the voice in the background and stuff, but all that other fun stuff. You guys are getting very lucky
Can I
in
know
the
what it is
source.
with my 21 survival.
Yeah, you would
In
know
fact,
it as a fire.
Let me. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio so I can talk about this one more time. In this sense, very lucky. 8 weeks to learn, and he's doing it in 7 days. Y'all are lucky as fuck. Acknowledge the DM for that. Anyway, back to the game.
Make your way through. It takes you the majority of 3 days to get there. You guys make it at the end of the third day. To the town.
Wait.
of Slublada.
Wait, I thought we were taking an extra day and a half so I could transform outside of town.
Oh,
Was that
I
not what
didn't
we were
hear
doing?
I thought that's what we were trying to do. Yeah.
Okay,
But
yeah, you guys can do that. So, in that case, you guys take your extra slow ass time getting there. At the end of the 7th day.
we're gonna tie him up at the end of the night, put him on his face, bind his hands to his
Basically,
face,
hog
and
tie
then
my
use-
ass.
Yeah, hog tie, and then use the silver wire from the alarm spell to wrap between and around the hands and attach to the feet.
What about the
And maybe-
gnome?
The
The
gnomes,
gnome-
we can use the
No, the gnomes
They
aren't going to
can-
change for another 21 days.
for another 30 days after the first.
Lana, I also always keep a net in my bag. Do you think that's
Use everything possible because I am very strong.
But if you try and pull the silver thread, it will cut your hands off. I just remind you of this.
I can't control what happens in this transformation.
And
So
just-
if I'm going to lose my hands, you might want to like
There's a
not be so thing.
possibility that you can, though. The gnomes say that you can control this if you try.
On first transformation, let's hope. If I'm handless and footless, I'm gonna haunt you in my death.
Yeah, the gnomes they peek up at this point and they say, the first one's usually the most violent, so I wouldn't stand close to him.
I'll throw a net over Krez after hearing that and say, "Well, good luck, buddy."
And yeah, so it'll be the night. Prez will not be able to make watch because he is going to be indisposed.
Is there like a little offshoot, like alcove cave that we can like throw him into?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, there's like
You gotta do whatever you can to stop me from killing everyone.
No,
Yeah,
just
there
Carry
like
him 12 feet underground.
hopefully we can just toss you into the water and let whatever's out there chase you for a while.
Hey, at this point,
Yeah, we use him as
And
a
I'm gonna
bait.
take the great sword back from him. And then can I put a who's got some fire? Who can we,
So-
like,
so
rub some
essentially,
silver along the edge
I'm-
of this great sword.
I'm gonna unequip my weapons. Is what you're telling me to do?
Yeah.
Hand over all my dangerous things to you.
Yes.
Okay.
You'll get them back.
Yeah. So I basically will just hand over my entire inventory, my greatsword, my arrows, my great axe, javelin, short bow, over to them.
Yeah, okay. So you hand over your stuff for the safety of yourself, that is.
I have a question. One
Yeah.
of the things in my inventory is it's a silver headdress with onyx beads, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Can I put that over his head?
Absolutely. I don't see a reason why not.
And just to give him something to like loop it through the horns and up and over so it's hard to get off, and then put it around.
Does
his
anyone
head.
have any cheese?
You asshole. That's
We've
great.
got some good berries.
Do not worry, friend. We'll watch over you.
Alright. And so
I'm not so worried with nobody having silver weapons aside from some thread that can kill me anyway.
I use it as a garrote.
Try to control it and see how it goes.
So yeah, the night goes on. I'll say that Helena took the watch. Just because
Okay.
she only 4 hours and the second half could be your rest.
Yeah.
You do change, Krez. You start about 2 hours after everyone has put you in this cave. You start to lose. You start to feel feverish. You start to. Your mind starts to race about chasing prey and scurrying and gnawing and chewing. soon you look down at your hands and you see hair start to sprout. Your nails start to grow long. Uh, your mouth start to twist and contort into a longer snout. And sooner or later, you become a were rat. And at this point, I will have you make me a Constitution save.
That's gonna be a natural 20 for a 24.
Oh my god. Also, I love the dice. Damn.
Oh yeah, the sanguine dice. Yeah.
Pretty. All right. So you change initially. You rage for about an hour, and eventually you start to calm down. Your heart rate starts to go back to normal, but you do fall asleep.
Excellent.
Because it took a lot out of you to try and force yourself back to normal. You will still get your long rest. But
Okay.
the transfer for now is done. Helena, during this hour-long transformation, you hear him start to groan, and his voice starts to change in an unnatural way as he transforms. He struggles, and he looks at you. He's ready to kill. During this whole hour, what do you do?
She's going through the meditation and prayers to her god, the Mistress of Ravens.
Okay.
Just sort of, it's almost like like a a practice where she's going through the sword forms, the that, and just sort of keeping an eye, keeping a watch, but using the rhythm of the chant and the it has the same rhythm as like rosary or prayer beads, where like each form has its own set of prayer and so on. So she's keeping an eye, keeping a watch, but making sure that the matron is with her when she does.
Okay. So yeah, you guys make it through the night. Krez, you wake up in the cave still bound. Your wrist's a little bit bloody from the wire, but nothing too bad.
Okay.
But
And
you've all survived.
she'll go and start undoing the silver wire and spoiling it back up for her alarm spell, and take that silver headdress back and take it out once and then put it back in her bag.
Can I have my weapons back now?
You're less. You still want cheese? You feeling like a little bit of
Rather some
maybe
roasted
some
pork.
cheddar?
No
Yes, he's handing
cheese.
him back his stuff at the same time.
Cool. As we traverse, I'll spend the next hour re-equipping that great sword to be beneficial to me again.
Did we lose our DM?
He's
No,
probably
He's
reading.
thinking.
No, okay.
All
Got it.
right, so we are ready to go into the city.
Into town.
And I think
Town.
on that last day, if I could just roll one more time, I apologize, guys, for more mushrooms. I would
Get some
love
mushrooms, bro. Do you
Yeah.
like?
Is there
If-
any thing we need to get in town? Well, let's go check it out to see what's there.
Maybe they have. Snakes.
Love this cat, by the way.
Yeah, we're gonna be looking for a place
Amazing.
to remove
Yeah,
curtains.
I'll say you find another mushroom. This time, roll another d10 to see how many of these you get.
I
Alright.
just keep hearing Mario Brothers
Oh,
in my
rolled,
every time you find one.
Green mushroom,
two
red
D10s.
mushroom.
The first one was a 7. I don't know why I rolled 2d10. Oh, let me roll just one.
I could get the good berry spell next level.
2.
Okay, sweet. So you get 2 of these. The reason you picked this particular one because it's mind-boggling to you that this would grow somewhere like this. It looks like a large human tongue.
Lovely.
You would know this as you've never seen one before up close, but you've read about them before. It's called a tongue of madness. It's an edible
A what?
fungus. A tongue of madness.
Lit.
And
Nice.
it's an edible fungus. Looks like a large tongue. You know though that if someone were to eat this, it has the tendency to make them speak their mind uncontrollably.
That'll be useful.
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Do you tell us what you're collecting at any point? Like if I wandered up next to you while you were doing it, be like, "What is that, and why are you picking?"
If you
Would
asked
you
me
tell us?
what I was picking, yes, I would probably nerd out and tell you the mushrooms I was picking because he loves mushrooms.
I do.
Well,
Are there any more?
then you know the mushrooms that I picked, Elena. Well, you know the tongue of madness. You know the fire lichen, which can be brewed into a spicy ale, and the blue shroom caps, which can be made into a nice little bread. Those are the ones that you know about that I picked.
The Tongue of Madness is the one that I'm interested in. Are there any more around?
Um,
Give
no,
me a
I
health check.
a
A
what
what?
check? Sorry.
If you'd like to look for more, give me a survival.
So I'm gonna mute that real quick. The reason she's looking at Tongue of Magnus, and of course you're gonna hear her talk about it in a second, is literally to make that drow speak.
What'd you roll?
I see somebody's actual human tongue and just cut it out of their head. No, I rolled a 3.
Yeah, you don't find any tongues, but you find another mushroom though.
I hold it up to him. What is this one?
She says, I rolled a 22 on my survival to see what it was.
All right. So she holds up another mushroom to you, and it is something you'd know. It looks like a nose, and you would know it as Nilhog's nose. It's very small, and it makes people be able to smell very good for a while.
Like their sense of smell is increased, or they smell good like perfume.
Yeah, essentially, like mechanically, it gives you advantage on wisdom checks based on smell for 1d4 hours.
I
I'll
hand
tell
it back to
Elena
the rock
exactly
gnomes.
that.
Yeah, you hand it to Topsy and Turvy then.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
are probably good at smelling with your rat things. You guys
Yeah,
take this.
Topsy immediately takes it and eats it.
Well, that was fast.
He's like, "Yeah, I like these. These taste good."
She has such a fondness for these two little gnomes. I don't know why. It's just like
What do
they're
you
like her
smell?
pets.
Which one are you again? Or Tipsy?
My
Turvy?
name's Topsy, and I smell fish.
Well, being that we're near a lake, that's not surprising.
Yeah, it smells really bad.
Oh, now you get to smell that for a few hours. Enjoy.
Yeah, what's this?
Okay,
All right.
Helena will hand them a ration to split between the two of them.
Okay. You guys, you do that. You do your mushroom hunting. You head off towards Sloopludop.
I just want you to say that like 3 more times.
Wait, what town are we going to?
Floop blue drop.
You know what's funny is when he first said it, I thought I heard Usopp, and I'm like, what is this? The guy from freaking One Piece, Usopp, in his town?
Aesop, Brock.
What just happened?
We just went on a tangent. Sorry.
No, I was saying like, did you guys would be in the reaction of what did he just say? Did he just have like a stroke or something?
I wrote down Sloopoldon, so like you did pretty good, but I wasn't sure what it was until later. Slooplodop.
So you guys, you're making your way towards the town Sloopludop. I just said it again.
You did great.
You get about an hour outside of town, and you've seen him walking up for a minute. No, you haven't. From a different path along the side, you see a group of Kuatua. There's about 9 of them.
What's a
They haven't seen
Kuatua?
you yet.
Do I know what a Kuatua is?
Like little frog-like people.
They're like, essentially think of like the face of a piranha fish with arms and legs. And they're like, yeah, they just look like little fish people.
Well, he did smell fish.
That's for sure.
Are they
There's
coming
9
toward?
of them.
They haven't seen you just yet. Would you guys like to? You guys have like maybe like 5 seconds to react. Would you guys like to try and hide or do something about it?
I'm gonna draw my weapon and stand firm.
No, to everybody else then.
I'm gonna stealthily approach the side of the cavern and yeah, just kind of hide in the shadows and just wait for them to come.
Okay,
Oh.
give me a stealth check.
Okay. Yeah. I'm kind of off to the side. I wish I'd taken hit. I guess I'd been in Underdark for a long time. I probably know these creatures.
Yeah, that's why I said Kuatua, so you could
Yeah.
warn the party.
They are notoriously foul. They're not huge. I mean, sacrifices. They're not like a normal civilized race. They're just as bad as Drow, but not as intelligent. Is everyone here?
Yeah, no, sorry, I was just thinking.
No,
Helena
yeah.
will sort of like take the 2 rock gnomes and sort of like put them behind her. Move Sareth behind her as well.
No, Ryan will also step behind Elena.
And then she'll just draw herself up to her full height with like the double-bladed scimitar and shield.
How tall is Elena?
I think she's like 5'11".
Okay, yeah. Figured she was so tall girl.
Okay. What is Simon doing at this point?
Sounds like Simon's taking a nap.
Jose,
No,
you
I'm right
awake?
here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's Simon
Okay.
doing at this?
Okay. Yeah. I had readied an arrow in my my crossbow. I was
You're
taking aim.
okay. And Malrion's probably doing the same, I would assume, or what would he be doing?
He's got his weapons away. He doesn't want to start a fight. He's kind of with Elena. He's just like, I'm ready if something goes down, but I'm not gonna initiate by drawing my weapon.
Okay. So yeah, they get about maybe like 100 feet away from you guys, and then they finally spot you. Well, for the most part, everybody. And there's a bigger one that's standing at the back of the pack, and he's the first one to see you, and he points his weapon at you, and he mutters, or he yells to the others, which whoever can't speak Undercommon hears something along the lines of to which Naurion, that you can translate that to catch them, kidnap them, take them back.
Immediately, I'm gonna say,
Sounds like massive
run,
cop
guys,
goblins.
your choice. Not friendly.
Helena's gonna reach forward and
Oh.
cast Shield of Faith on Krez since he's in front and has the.
And
No
Krez will
shield.
go into a rage.
All right, and at this point, I'll let you guys do that rage and these actions. Oh my God, I know that I'm freaking out. What are you guys doing out there?
Oh, we get a preparation round.
I will let you guys do that because
They're 100 feet away, right?
yeah, they're 100 feet. They're about 120 feet away from you guys, so you would have more than enough time to get ready for them.
Oh, incredible. Okay, copy that.
Are we rolling initiative as well?
You are.
Well, I'm at 14.
All right, don't roll a 1 this time. Now, Ryan, much better.
Nice.
Shit. Fuck. These would be considered creatures, yeah?
Yeah, they would be creatures.
All right, so initiative order.
Just waiting
can-
on Simon's initiative roll, and then we'll be ready.
I can spell very badly.
Spelling's
Initiative.
overrated, honestly.
Come on.
All right,
Come on.
I got a good idea for what I want to do because none of you are creatures, so that'll be
Well,
Okay, sweet. So first in initiative, Narion.
So how far away you said they are?
They're all about like 20 feet or 120 feet away from you. So you
Okay.
guys have had time to get ready. I'll say in the time that you guys got ready, I'll say they got 30 feet closer to you, so they're 90 feet.
And what would you say? Like, what's their clump? Are they clumped together pretty tight?
Hold on just 1 second.
Okay, copy. No,
That sounds like me and my cats.
I was gonna say that's
Stop
a pet
eating
for
that.
sure.
What are you doing?
Does anyone have the ability to fight in the dark or without seeing?
You mean like blind sight?
Yeah.
No,
Because I've only got dark vision.
which does not help with blindness.
Light, Elena.
What's that?
Right?
What did you say?
The
I thought Elena
Gloomstalker
had blind
probably can. No, I have dark vision just for
Because I
60.
know on D and D, it says what does it say about Elena?
Narion?
It says Elena has unknown 5 feet of some kind of vision. So I thought that was blind vision.
Oh.
Oh no,
Do
that's
you-
my passive perception.
As a Gloomstalker, do you get any kind of ability to fight in the dark at all?
Ability to fight in the dark, yes. 90 feet of dark vision, which is pretty solid.
Oh, yeah.
But no um, blind vision.
You'd have to have true sight for that, which is not dark vision
Yes.
Right.
or
It's-
devil vision.
The fighter skill blind fighting is really good. I have a character that has that.
All right,
I
I
was just
will
wondering
make a
if you
note
have
of that as something to keep in mind for being in the Underdark.
I have some good spells that'll get it. If it gets really hard to see, then that's probably because it's time to retreat and I casted a spell. Just see.
All right.
Okay.
So now round's first initiative. What are you going to do? These guys
How close? Like, are they all pretty tight together?
Oh yeah. So the grouping of them as of right now is like there's 4 of the smaller Kuatua in a group, 4 in another, and they're both kind of like standing apart from each other with the larger Kuatua at the back calling the shots.
Okay, copy that. And the big guy, how far away is he?
He's about like 100 feet. I'd say he's like 10 foot behind the packs.
Okay, copy that. I'm gonna move close enough, whatever that looks. I don't know if that puts me in the front of the pack. If it does, that's okay. To where I can throw a hunter's mark on the big guy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna mark that on my spell sheet. I'm gonna cast hunter's mark. So he's gonna hunt a hunter's mark on him, and then it's first round, so I get 2 attacks, not 3. I'm sorry about that last time, guys. It's 3 attacks. At
All
level
good.
5, it'll be 3, but for now it's just 2. So we're gonna roll. That's a 24 to hit.
24 to hit.
And that's a big guy. He's a big guy. I'm gonna go ahead and make that my favorite foe for this fight. So he's gonna take an
Okay.
extra 1d4 whenever I hit him. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll that longbow attack. So longbow attack is going to be
Not sure how you can call favorite foe in the thing, but that's something I'll have to look into and understand. It's beyond my knowledge directly.
Plus 1d4 damage from the favorite foe. Plus where's the hunter's mark? Plus the 1d6 from hunter's mark. That's however much that is. And then let's see if we can hit him a second time.
13 total damage there. Yeah, go ahead and roll your second attack.
All right, 21.
That's going to hit too. Niblets, that's good damage. Sweet.
If I stop rolling ones and twos, it'd be great. But there it is.
Still
Alright, yeah,
doing Doing 24 points of damage in one turn is not bad.
Not bad at all. He
So-
looks
God
pretty-
bless those ranged attacks.
Let's go. So, well, 40 feet of movement in the first round. So I don't know if that can get me back to where I started or not, but I'd like to not be in the front if possible.
Okay, yeah, so I'll say that you use half your movement to get out, pop a couple shots off at him, and then move back to where you were.
Perfect. And then I use all of my everything, so that's it.
Okay, cool. So a couple Kuatua are gonna make their movements.
So goes
They're-
Nalrian Kuatua.
What's that?
It goes Nalrian Kuatua in the initiative.
Yeah, so the next one there'll be two more Kuatuas. These two at least, and then
Okay.
it'll be turn next.
Gotcha.
So one of them's gonna make their dash. The other is gonna also do the same. They're just all running in at you. Prez, closest one to you now would be about 20 feet.
I'm already raging, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to go into a frenzied rage this turn, and charge the the one to the left of where I am, since there are two coming at me about 20 feet away. And I will strike at that one with my great
Alright.
sword,
Awesome.
aiming to cleave him in the chest as much as possible. With a whopping 10.
Yeah, 10's not gonna hit them.
Woohoo! Just fear the rest, boys. There's more where that swing came from. That's my turn, because now I'm in a frenzy.
Alright, that'll bring us to Simon the Simple Jr.
I take my shot.
Take your shot, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, the lousy 7. That's a miss.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
We are not looking good, boys.
Would you like to use a bonus action of any kind? Like maybe use your spiritual weapon if you'd like?
Yeah, I send let's see, guiding bolt. No, it's not a guiding bolt. Thinking spiritual weapon. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Where the hell is it? Okay. Ah, it's even worse. That's a miss too.
But at
Yeah.
least it's out.
Right. All right. So that'll bring us to the Morg Kuatua. 4 of them are going to make movements, all dashing towards you. Excuse me.
You okay there?
Yeah, just taking my medicine, quote unquote. Darga, it is your turn.
No,
How close does that get it? I'm sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was just asking, when they move forward, how close are they now?
They're Krez is the only one that's kind of moved up to engage him, but I'd say they're all about 20 feet away from you, except for a couple more and what seems like their leader.
Okay.
Yeah, so Darga, there's about 6 Kuatua about 20 feet away from you now.
All right, and I was kind of trying to hide, but is when I saw him hunter's mark, did that like register? Is that visible to people?
I forgot that you were stealthing, so yeah, technically, with their passive perception, they would have not been able to see you. They would have not been paying attention to you. So I'll say if you wanted to do something right now, that it would probably be at some kind of surprise to them. So I would say that you would get advantage on it.
And there's
To answer
4
your
of them.
question, Darga, it said the Hunter's Mark has verbal components, so you probably heard me say whatever
Okay.
it is I say for Hunter's Mark.
But it's kind of probably in your head. Because did you kill the largest one?
No.
No, he's still up.
All right. Well, so I see. How far away are the ones coming towards me? And is there party members between me and them?
Um, so I forgot you were stealthing. So essentially, they've gone after the party. You're just kind of like off to the side, out of their view.
All right. How far away am I?
I'd say maybe like 30 feet since you kind of broke away from the party.
Okay. I'm going to mark the large one with the hex, and curse him, and scream at him in abyssal or whatever I do, and then cast my magic missile at the cursed one that just got hit with the arrows. Try to take him out. And I'll do it missile at a time so I don't waste missiles like you suggested last time, if it's okay.
Okay.
But I'll roll the first two. Did I just roll two at a time?
Are you
Level
how
two.
many, are you casting this at level 2?
No, level one.
Okay.
You get 3 missiles.
Yeah, so there's the first two, I
7,
think.
8. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10 for hit points for the first two. If he's still up, I'll do the last one on him.
Yeah, he's still up.
I'm adding in with the Hexblade Curse too.
Right. He's
So it's a total of. Come on. Roll. Oh no, that's no good. Sorry.
yeah, just one more, not two.
Yeah. All right. Oh, good. 5, 6, 7, 17.
Okay, cool, not bad. He looks
16.
pretty
16.
hurt.
Sorry, 16. My bad.
You're fine. He looks pretty hurt. He's still kicking though. He's bleeding now for sure. And if that will be all, that'll bring us to Helena.
Alright,
I'm gonna back up 20 feet as well.
Okay, that's fine. So now you're
I'm
50 feet.
tossing something in the chat real quick. If you can just take a peek, is that kind of what we're looking at? And like the actual like Abyss chat, not like the game chat.
Right.
Because I know the Drow is behind me, Topsy and Turvy are behind me. I don't know where the shield dwarf is, but Darga's to my left. Nalrion is to the left, forward a little bit. Prez is in front of that, sort of surrounded by fish people now.
Yep.
And
That
then
looks.
the big fish is in the backpack, right?
Yep.
All right. And then the closest 4 fishy people are like 20 feet away.
Right.
All right. So if I move directly forward to engage with the one, like, would that put me into flanking with Krez?
Yeah, technically.
All right, cool. I'm going to go up. I'm going to attack that one with the scimitar. So I'm going to take a swipe. And that'll be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And do 2d4 plus 2. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to throw a Thunderous Smite into that.
Ooh.
Which everybody's going to
Hold their ears in a second.
Yeah.
Boom.
I'm just gonna yell. Like, you guys will just hear me, like, how many is that? 2d6 thunder damage. And then they all have to, all of the creatures within, like, that are around me, what is it? Additionally, the targeted creature succeed on a saving throw or be pushed 10 feet or knocked prone. This is 2 more d6 of damage is going to be another 11 damage.
And the creature she hit must make a strength saving throw
Strength
against your
saving
DC.
throw.
What's your DC?
14.
Nice.
14.
Beautiful. I had a paladin in my last campaign that only had like a DC of 12, so everybody succeeded on it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he rolled an 8.
So he gets pushed 10 feet or knocked prone. And is knocked prone.
Okay,
I kind of wanted to like bowling ball him into the other ones, but I don't think that's gonna fly.
It should be in the direction that you're swinging, so it doesn't have to be away from you. But like, if you're swinging from left to right, you can knock them to the left. In a
Or
sense.
maybe
Wow. Either way, it doesn't matter because with the amount of damage that you did with this,
I
he
just
goes
splooshed him.
flying away dead.
Sushi. Continue.
Yeah. On the
so
occasion, my other person did it. We just like your thunderous might exploded them into pieces.
Skadoosh.
And then skadoosh. And then I'm gonna take the last 10 feet of my movement to put me into flanking with the next one down the line and just sort of grin like, you ready?
Damn.
All right. All right. So next,
That one is gone. I'm sorry, I'm marking them off on my little mappy thing.
you're fine. Next will come the last couple, Kuatua and the leader. They're going. One of them's gonna, or actually both of them are gonna engage with Krez. So they're each gonna take a spear attack at him.
And I still have that shield of faith, right?
Yep, so you've got a +2 bonus.
Okay.
It lasts for 10 minutes, so
100 rounds of combat. Nice.
Does a 21 hit then?
Absolutely. No, it just
Previous
misses.
class.
It just misses. No, it absolutely hits.
All right. So just
I'm gonna stop wasting it on you, bro.
it's a whole whopping 2 damage.
Is that half to 1 since I'm raging?
Yeah. So next is gonna be a 21 to hit.
Absolutely.
And,
Just hits.
Barely. I'm gonna have to like get a better shield of faith.
Bro, Mass
that
Shield
one's
of
gonna
Faith
be-
wins.
That's so funny. They rolled the same thing to hit, but one of them rolled minimum damage and the other one rolled max damage.
Nice.
So this one's 9 damage, halved because you're raging to 5, I believe.
Yeah, you said you were rounding up for it, not rounding down.
Yep, so 5.
Excellent. Perfect.
Then the
As he
Kuatua-
hits me, though, I would do like to look at him and be like, "Is that all you got, bitches?" On.
Okay, and then the last Kuatua though, he's going to charge you.
Bring it!
He makes a lot of attacks at you.
I'm alright. Hit me with your best shot.
19 to hit hits.
Mhm.
As his fists hit you though, they start to charge with electricity.
Okay.
So you take 4 unarmed strike damage plus 3 lightning damage.
Is that 4 half to 2?
So it'd be 2 and then another 2.
So 4 total. Well, lightning damage, I don't have resistance to, so I take full lightning damage. So it'd be 2 plus 3 to 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And then the next one's gonna be an 18 to hit.
Mhm.
What was it?
18 to hit.
So then that'd be another 3 damage that's already halved.
Okay.
And lightning damage, another 4.
Excellent.
From the big guy.
Yep.
On that, I wish to use Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, wonderful. Go ahead and what's the save DC? I believe it's
12
dex
decks.
save, right?
12 decks.
In
And
my head,
he
I'm going 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish.
and he rolled a 4.
That's a fail. So he is going to take 17 points of fire damage in Hellish Rebuke.
Amazing roll. Wow.
Nice.
All right. So he's looking pretty fucked up now.
Good.
He's burnt. He's bleeding. He's babbling at you. That'll take us to the top with Naurion. What are you gonna do?
Sorry, I was looking at everyone's armor class. You guys are all so beefy. What the heck?
Except for me.
Wearing plate.
Paladin, bro.
I'm a warlock. I'm wearing
So,
plate.
clarify for me. The big guy, was it a melee attack or range attack that he hit our barbarian with?
He hit him with a melee attack.
Okay, copy that. So now Rayon, I'm gonna go look at this sheet that our beautiful Elena put us together for us in the Abyss chat. Okay.
Big boy
Oh.
gets lightning, and I think there's only 2 fishies that are dead now. One that
Okay.
you took out, and wait, did you take one out?
No, he damaged the big guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm shooting at the big boy. Big boy. So I'm gonna go ahead and run backwards behind Elena. Do a really cool looking baseball slide. Prop myself up on my right leg, and then loose one more arrow at the big guy. Let's see if it lands. Come on, big bucks, no whammies. I think that should be good enough.
It's down.
That's definitely gonna hit him.
All right, so let's do all of my extra rolls. 1 sec.
So with that, 9 damage is enough to kill him.
All right, so that arrow is going to go ahead and land directly through his chest, betting himself in his heart, and he's just going to fall over dead on the spot. Um, as the bonus action, I guess we're just going to move the Hunter's Mark to. Did any of the fish look more special than the other ones?
The one that I'm about to hit.
I mean, there's one with a rainbow fin, and it's standing next to Krez.
Let's go ahead and bump the Hunter's Mark on that one.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna yell to everyone, "Rainbow Boy's mine." And then that's the end of the turn.
Noted.
All right. So 2 Kuatua are gonna move up. One of them's gonna take a shot and move up to Simon. A 22 hits Simon, and he is going to take some damage. Yeah, from that bite, you're going to take 5 piercing damage as he bites your arm.
Ouch.
Another one's going to move up. At this point, he's going to take note of Darga, and he's going to try and make his movement over to him. He's going to get 10 foot away, but that is just out of reach of him to attack with his hand. So he's going to pull out. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
No.
Shield.
Okay, yeah. He throws this net at you, and you are just quick. You saw it coming from a mile away, and it misses you. Krez, it is your turn.
Excellent. So the big guy in front of me that just did a bunch of damage to me is already dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
He is not dead, yes.
Excellent.
He took an arrow to the chest.
And I still have
bleeding.
three in front of me as well, based off the drawing, or
Yes, you still have those 3 in front of you.
excellent.
Except for the rainbow fin one, because that's the one that Nalrion just self and he called.
Was I
Yeah,
close enough to hear that?
Yeah, you'd be close enough to hear that. It'd only be
Okay.
like 20 feet away from you.
Cool. So I'll look at the rainbow fin one and say, "You're next," and hit the guy that's as closest to me as possible with my greatsword.
Okay, so that'd be the one standing next to him. Go ahead and roll a hit.
Alright. That is going to be 13 to hit.
That's just enough to hit.
Excellent. That is going to do 8 points of damage for my rage damage. Is he still standing?
He is still standing.
Then with my fury bonus action, I'm going to hit him again. And unfortunately, that's going to miss because that's an 8.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. All
I'm
right.
getting used to that sword.
Still getting used to it.
It is your turn. There's one that is standing right in front of you.
Is it me? I'm sorry.
Yes, that is your turn. Not Darga, but Simon.
Okay.
Okay. Guiding
Okay.
bolt. 17. Excuse me, 16 total.
That hits.
Hmm. Okay. Drop onto damage.
Nice.
That's a good hit.
That's a good hit, bro.
It gets hit with this spell, face first, and you see that it's knocked an eye loose. That'll bring us to a group of Kuatu. Or did you want your spiritual weapon to make an attack as your bonus action?
Just to touch on something real quick, that guiding bolt gives advantage on the next person that hits that target.
That's true. That's even more of a reason for your spiritual weapon to hit.
No, so that's a, excuse me, 14
So
plus whatever the bolt thing gave me.
You would roll again.
yeah, roll again to see if you get a higher roll. This is at this point it's just to see if it's a crit, but either way it hits. Right, 16. 16 still hits. Go ahead and roll the damage for it. All right, sweet. So your spiritual weapon just kind of slides in to finish the job. And just for everybody else, what does your spiritual weapon look like?
I know they fashioned it like a spear.
Okay, yeah, so it just kind of comes up behind, rears back, and stabs the Kuatua through the stomach. Right, so then that will be some of the other Kuatua's turn. One of them is going to make it over to Darga now. Going to make an attack with a
What-
spear.
Is he throwing it?
No, he's like stabbing you with it.
Okay. I thought I was 50 feet away from these guys. Are they moving really fast?
This one is actually. Oh yeah, that's right. You did move. He wouldn't be able to. He wouldn't be able to stab you with it, so it would be a ranged attack.
I'm trying to
Does it-
gauge how fast they're moving, just out of curiosity.
Yeah, so
30.
you move 50 feet and it's 30, so they'd be about 20 feet away from you.
For what?
All right. They're moving 30. Okay.
So either way, a 14's not going to hit with that ranged attack. Uh, Another one's going to move up on Helena and make an attack.
She laughs at his face.
15 to hit, misses. Why is your AC so high, guys? They're just fish people.
Hey, man.
You just
Paladin
gotta swing at
comes with
Krez. Just swing at Krez. You'll hit every shot, guaranteed.
And another one's going to take a shot and get close to Naurion, take a stab at him. 12 to hit.
Do I get an opportunity attack on either one of these guys that was moving towards Nalrion?
I'll say that now the one that moved to Naurion would have tried to move out of your range. So go ahead and try and make one.
Yeah, I didn't make it.
Don't you do it.
What you get for trying to make an opportunity attack?
It was worth a shot.
So I'll say at this point, I need you to make me a DC 11 Strength saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
Oh shoot.
It's a 15.
Okay. Yeah. So
Bro.
when you take this opportunity attack at him, he kind of like rears his shield back to block it, and you felt that his shield was like super sticky. Your sword almost came out of your hand. And with that, it'll be Darga's turn.
So there's two of them 20 feet. I'm going to, with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on the one to the left, and then cast another spell. Cast just a straight magic missile this time.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 hit point. Oh, plus 1d6. Hold on a sec for the hex. And I'll have it be strength, I guess. Not that it matters. I can't really do anything with it. So 5 plus 5. What did I say before?
You had 9 plus 5, so it should be 14.
12 plus 5. That's only 12. 17. 17. Because there's a magic. It's plus 1 per missile, so it's a 12 plus 5. 17.
Okay. So you blast away at this fish person, this Kuotua, and he's still standing, but
I'm
he is
scooching.
he looks
Scoot-
pretty messed up.
Okay. I'm scooching back 20 feet, so I'm 40 feet away.
Okay, yeah. You just keep moving the ground back.
Yeah.
Helena, it's your turn.
Right. So the one that's directly in front of me, I'm gonna take a hit.
Sure.
Shitty.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
I'm
Anything
gonna
else?
use my bonus action. Or do I have to hit? Hang on. I'm good. I just need to read something really quick because I can never remember.
No, so if you make an attack.
As a part of it, I'm going to use my bonus attack to use the double-sided. So I see that I missed with the first one, so I'm come up with a second hit on the
Yeah.
double-bladed as the bonus, and that'll be 19 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
And that's only one. So that's going to be 5 points of damage.
Okay. So yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying he looks kind of hurt. He's still standing though, still babbling.
I'm going to use my movement to sort of circle so that I am... Is it possible to flank again?
So everybody knows, this is the true
Okay,
star of the
I'm sorry,
stream.
I'm having
Right
trouble
here.
figuring out
Her
how
name is
far away I
Solstice,
am.
and she's a beautiful
Yeah,
biscuit.
you're fine.
Such a
I'll say
sweetheart.
I'll say that where you're at right now, you're kind of boxed in by these guys, or you're getting
What a
boxed in.
sweetheart.
So it'd be hard to get around without getting an opportunity attack from somebody.
Okay. And I'll stand my ground.
Okay. Couple other Kuatua are gonna make some attacks. One of them's gonna turn to you, Helena, make an attack.
How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6? 6 total?
Yes.
I'm in the back. I'm in the back, away from you all, about 70 feet, fighting 2 of them, my own. But I'm okay. I'm okay back here.
Don't worry, I'll come get some in a second.
Save yourselves.
One attacking Helena's gonna miss. One of them's gonna drop his spear and attempt to toss a net at Naurion. And that's going to miss miserably as an 11.
Now, do either of those trigger an opportunity attack? Or I've already used my reaction this turn. Never mind. Continue.
Either way, none of them really moved. Naurion, it's your turn.
All right. Well, Hunter's Mark is on that rainbow boy, so I'm gonna go ahead and pivot over to aim my bow at the rainbow guy. Aim at his weapon arm and 12. Does 12 hit?
12 miss.
12 misses. All right. Well, I miss a shot. Shame.
Everybody gets one.
Beautiful.
Everybody gets one, precisely.
Would that be all?
So, how do you as a DM manage like conversation during combat?
Usually short and sweet.
Okay, copy. Because I'd like to ask Elena if she likes where she's at, or she wants to be somewhere else.
I like to be between the gnomes and the combat.
Okay, then I will end my turn. I guess I'm feeling good where I'm at. I end.
All right.
Where did our shield dwarf go?
That's right. I just thought of that. I didn't even roll in the NPCs.
Yeah, I figured the drow and the two gnomes are just sort of chilling, but I figured a shield dwarf might want to like hop in on the action.
I thought you were
Yeah.
responsible for rolling initiative for them, not the DM, but like the person that was hanging out with them.
Oh, the shield dwarf wasn't mine. Like I've got the drow and the two gnomes. Those three are mine.
Who had the
Both
shield
of
dwarf?
them.
I did say that before, but I honestly forgot, and I somehow along the way ended up taking control of them myself because apparently I'm a greedy DM.
Yeah,
So,
quit being greedy.
Control freak.
Wait. No. It's not that. It's not that you forgot. It's that the players just forgot that they were there. Remember, the DM is never at fault.
well, either way, one of these Kuatua is gonna make an attack at you.
At me,
Who's
Yes.
Rez.
Yes.
Okay, bring it. You
That's
ain't
a
got
12.
shit. That's gonna miss.
misses? Yeah.
Damn. And at this point, Eldith has sprung into battle,
Huzzah!
and she is
About
going
time.
to attack.
Huzzah!
Yeah, she screams for Morden.
Get it, girl.
The 21 to hit. I'll
Nice.
say that she charges through the fray up to Krez, and yeah, she makes this attack. Wait, that's a D8, not a D6.
I'll look at the half pint and be like, "About time you showed up."
Yeah, and she does just enough damage to finish this guy off.
Nice.
That was my kill.
Kill faster.
He looks at you, says, "You snooze, you lose," and it is now your turn. There is I believe two in front of you still.
Right, the rainbow guy and the non-rainbow guy. Right.
Mhm.
Correct.
Look at the rainbow guy again and say, "It's coming," and I'm gonna make my attacks reckless at this next one.
Okay. Get 'em.
Okay.
Oh, it didn't roll with advantage. Weird. Alright, so I'll just roll second flat die for this one. That's gonna be not a natural 20, but a 20 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Dirty.
And that's going to be 12 points of damage onto that guy for my first swing.
Gross.
And for my bonus action Frenzy Strike, it is going to be 21 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
And that is going to be 11 points of damage.
Fuck him up.
Yes. Oh yeah, you just cut this guy down. He's dead.
Yay.
DM, just so you aware, anyone that swings at me has advantage against me now.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Just
Only
FYI.
the rainbow guy's in front of him now, right? Though.
But anybody that might move towards me or anything will get advantage because I use reckless. So anybody that swings at me gets advantage.
I can help you with that.
You could, but I can take it.
All right, so that'll bring us to Simon.
Does Simon
It's
have anybody
everybody's-
around him? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 left, right?
Right.
And 2 are over by Darga, one's in front of Krez, and then one's in front of me.
Yeah, I'll say that there's one in front of you, there's one in front of Darga, there's one in front of Krez, and then there's one in between Naurion and Simon. And he's just kind of like looking at both of them, doesn't know which one to attack. And but at this point, it is Simon's turn. What would he like to do?
At will. So, sacred, sacred flame doesn't tell you it has to hit.
No, it's a DC check. Basically, it's your whatever your spell DC is. If they save, they take no damage. If they don't save, they take full damage.
Okay, so it's a DC of 13.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure
what
it's
kind-
Dex save. If I'm correct.
Okay.
That's a dex save.
He rolled a 4.
Yeah, 'cause those fish
Nice.
are super dexterous with their little twiggy arms and legs.
Hey guys, I do have to hop off here for the night. I apologize.
That's fine.
1d8.
We're about to kill
1d8
him
with
off.
that.
Yeah.
So good luck,
Excuse me.
It was
That's
really nice to
5
meet
points of
you.
damage.
good luck killing the fish people, and stay safe, everyone. I'll see you guys next week, same time.
Same
Next
round.
week's at them.
Nice meeting you.
Adios.
Nice meeting you, bud. See you later. Yeah, so that's gonna do some damage. He's looking pretty hurt, but he's still standing.
For my last bonus attack. Oh, that's a 12.
Yeah, 12's not gonna hit.
Wait,
Yeah.
I gotta ask something to clarify here because I've been kind of letting it go. But spiritual weapon should have its own separate turn, separate of his bonus actions.
I thought it operated on the same turn.
No, spiritual weapon gets its own initiative equal to the cleric. Like, I mean, I'm gonna pull it up to make sure I'm not incorrect, but
Yeah, because I don't remember either.
Spiritual weapon. Duration is 1 minute. You can move it. Well, it just says 5 feet. Create a floating weapon that lasts for the duration. You cast a spell. When the cast a spell, you make a melee attack, spell attack against the creature.
okay. So only if he can make it move on his bonus as a bonus action on his turn. But if it's within range, it just gets to attack separate, and it's not his bonus action. Unless I'm wrong, and I could be, because I'm remembering Boulder's Gate where the spiritual weapon got its own initiative and critical roll. So your call on that. My bad. I'll be quiet.
Well, let's read it out loud and get it out together. So you create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until you cast the spell again. When you cast the spell, you make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On a hit, the target takes force damage. Yada yada yada. Spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, the attack itself takes a bonus action. As a
So
bonus, yeah, the next line is the one you're looking for.
So I think the easiest way.
Just keep playing it the way you've been playing it.
Yeah,
we can
my
get
bad.
further clarification.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything to me about taking it as separate initiative. So the way that I read it is, as your bonus action, you control it and have it attack.
Or like attack or move.
Now I
Yeah.
forgot. Did I
That's-
use it yet?
You can move the weapon up to
Yeah.
20 feet and repeat
You
the
hit
attack.
with a 12. You haven't rolled damage for it yet. Because I
No,
don't
you
think
didn't.
12 hits.
Yeah.
12 hit?
Nice. What a
12.
nice spell.
Okay, alright.
So that'll bring us into these Kuatua, which
5 points of damage.
okay, so that actually didn't hit, Simon. Sorry.
Oh, my bad. I just
You're all good. So either way, this one in retaliation, he's going to take his turn and try and take a stab at you. And that's going to miss miserably as a 9.
bravely scream, hit somebody else.
Rainbow Boy is actually going to attack Prez.
That was dumb.
He's going to try and throw.
He likes being hit.
He's going to try and throw a net on him, and 20 does hit.
Is that a natural 20 or just a regular 20?
It's a dirty 20.
Heard.
So yeah. So now you are restrained.
I don't get to make any kind of like check to stop that.
It says a creature can use its action to make a DC 10 strength check.
DC 10
it is.
strength check. Is that so? It's just a check. It's not a saving throw, right?
No.
And he already hit you with it. You're covered with it. Next turn, when it's your combat turn, that's when you do your
Your strength check.
Yeah, right.
So it's not this
I
turn.
did
Okay.
that-
Okay. Just
Yeah,
clarifying.
I did that before to another player. Oh my god, he just griped so much.
All
I
right.
used, you know, those little freaking nets on the floor. He got slung up and was hanging in a net, and the goblins were using him as a freaking pinata.
Works for me. Good to go.
All right. So Darga, it is your turn.
So I still have the one hex. So the other one ran off. I'm only fighting one now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It kind of turned around to the rest of the group. It was like, oh, I need help over there.
I'm just gonna do the same thing. I have 2 more spell slots. Keep blasting away. Have I hit this? I've hit this one before, didn't I?
I believe so.
I'll do one at a time just to be safe. Well, I'll just do 2 on him.
Yeah, you have hit this guy before. He's looking pretty messed up.
7, and then I'm gonna
Yeah.
do the hex damage. Wait, do I get 1d? I don't get 1d6 a missile. Just 1d6, right? So 11, and I still have 1 missile left.
With the first, I'll say this right now. With the first missile, this guy died.
Okay, so I'll send the 2. The spell has a range of the last one was 4. Oh, I don't remember the number. The spell has a range of 120 feet, so I'll spend the next 2 missiles at another adversary that's closest.
Okay.
That's probably the one I'm fighting.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So that's 5, 6, 7, and then so that's 7 to that one, and I'm gonna move up to the rest of the party for my movement towards the party.
Hey, cut out, you two.
And that's all I got.
All right.
All
So
right.
we have Rainbow Guy. We have the one fighting Simon, and the one that's here that I think just got hit with the last 2
So
magic
Darga,
missiles.
yeah.
Yes.
So Darga, roll me through. What is your plus bonus to your damage with this hex mark curse?
It's just 1d6. This is a hex spell, so it's I believe it's just an extra 1d6 per
Okay, so
once.
know
I
you
just
have
rolled
your-
it once.
I just know you had your modifier for your magic missile. I was having trouble remembering what it was because you did the custom rolls.
Yeah, those are just 1d4 plus 1, what I just rolled, because I don't have that up anymore. That was on the one that died.
All right, all right, all right.
This is a hex spell that I recasted, so this is just an extra 1d6 that I rolled once.
All right.
So it was so it was confusing. I re-rolled. I didn't remember it. I don't know. What
All
was
right. I know the first one that because for the first roll that I see here, you rolled 2d4. I thought that would just be one, like you trying to roll the individual missile, but just try to get 2 out of the way at the same time. That's how I understood that.
All right, that's
So
fine. Yeah, you could do whatever you want. I don't have the rolls in front of me, but I got confused and I re-rolled one. Just take whatever. You knew what I was doing. I rolled 1d6. That just be applied once to the first one,
Sure.
and then you put the first missile to the first one, and then the other 2 missiles, whatever order you is there to the one in addition.
Right, but what is your modifier for that?
Just plus
Like-
1. It's just a normal plus 1. They're just normal missiles
Okay, cool. Now I understand. Thank you.
for these. Sorry, confusing. This is just a hex spell. It's not the other one.
All right, so I count the other 2 missiles up at 11 damage. Then, in the future,
No, that can't be right though, because
It's only 5 damage.
yeah, it's 2d4
I'm
plus
looking at
1.
it right now because it's 2d4, which came out to 2 plus 1 equals
Yeah,
5.
it was low. Yeah, it was a low number I gave you for the last 2.
So,
Yeah.
not to throw stones, but the curse hex is not supposed to affect things that just directly hit, only spell attacks. But I mean, again, it comes down to like the verbiage and reading. But hex is not going to affect something like magic missile because it just hits. It's not an attack roll. But you can choose how you go about that and how you want to read into that to go. In a sense.
You're right. You're right. I messed up on that. I've never done this before with the hex. So yeah, you have to take off the 5 on the first one.
all right. So, all right. So,
My bad.
anyway, the one that you killed only had 1 HP, so that's
All
kind
right.
of how I'm rolling it,
Alright.
anyways.
Yeah, so it's fine then. The hex didn't ruin
He
it.
did.
Thank you though.
So in the future, though, when you cast Magic Missile, I know it's kind of a pain that it makes you click it 3 times, but just roll it through there because it adds all the modifiers that you need anyways, and it's a lot easier for me.
And just roll it 3 times. All right. However many times. All right. It's weird that it doesn't roll it 3 times for you because that's the base of the spell.
Right, but each
Yeah.
missile is 1 damage, so you roll it 3 times to get the damage. The challenging part of it is if it was not Hex and it was Hexblade's Curse, the modifier would count 2 extra damage onto the total damage, but not all 3 missiles. So it depends on which one you're using in that sense, because Hexblade's Curse is completely different than Hex.
Yeah. I'm not even pushing all this stuff when I do it.
I'm pretty sure he's using Hexblade's Curse, but he's using a modified with the patron for the Matron of Ravens. I don't think it was Hex that he meant. But at this point, I think we've got our damage, and I think we've got our rolls.
Okay. I'll do it
Yeah,
that way. I got it.
We can hash it out.
I'm not trying to like be mean or anything. I'm just trying to make it easier for everyone to read and understand.
To make it fair
I
for
don't
everybody.
think anybody thinks that in any way, shape,
Yeah, we're
or
good.
form.
Right.
I'm not looking at what you all are looking at on the dice thing. I'm just pushing buttons, but I'll be more careful. Sorry.
We're all pushing buttons here.
Yes.
So either way, Helena, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go after the one that's in front of me.
All right.
There's still one in front of me, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still one.
Cool. Shitty. I'm gonna take that second. And that's gonna be a dirty 20 for 1d4 2. So 3 points of damage. I'm doing shitty damage rolls on this, but you get the idea.
Right.
That shield's in the way. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, if someone wasn't covered in a net.
It just happened.
All right, and last Kuotua in this group, gonna make an attack at Helena. 14 to hit, misses. No net for you.
No.
And that'll bring us to the top, but I think I'm just gonna hold it here for now because it's getting kind of late.
Yeah.
I need to get better reaction. That's what I need. I've got a lot of good bonus action. Got a lot of good action. I need some reaction.
Too many reactions.
I'm gonna ask this question, and everybody can either agree with me or disagree with me on it. But if we're getting closer to the end of the session and combat's gonna happen, maybe we should call the session to pick it up next time at the start of combat versus dropping mid combat. It's just a thought
Right.
process.
I agree with that too. 'Cause it's kind of
So
hard.
let me ask you this: like, we are, like, I feel like one more hit on each of these is gonna take them out, right? Well, the one with the rainbow one hasn't had any hits yet. We've been waiting for. Okay. Yep. Nope. You're right. Let's do it. Pause here. So
Yeah,
there's literally three left, right? The rainbow one with no hits, the one that's in front of me, and the one that's in front of Simon.
Right.
Okay. And both the one in front of me and the one in front of Simon probably look pretty rough.
Yeah, they're not looking great.
Okay. Cool. Just making my notes.
Yes, we all appreciate the notes too, by the way. I don't know what app you're using, but it's wonderful.
iPad.
It's an iPad with Write. But yeah, no, if you ever have like, I will always sort of like sketch out like a map for myself just for visuals, and if that helps you guys, I'll try and send to get as much information as I can. 2 rough.
Right.
One is the rainbow trout. Rainbow trout has no hits.
Man, I could have used my
Good.
suggestion spell. I wasn't thinking.
And
Nick.
then he is marked, and then Krez is in a net again.
For the first time, not again.
It's just, everything's funnier when I add again to it. Just
I
like
know.
that, okay?
You're fine. Because I wasn't in a net when I was trying to be held down from being a were rat.
That's true. the things that come out of your mouth when you're playing D&D. Yeah, that one time we were being held down when I was turning into a were rat. That wasn't really like. I'm like, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
this is some D&D right here. I love it. And then so the topsy turvy, and then can you just for my initiative order thing, I've got Nalrion, one of the Kuatua is that's
Yeah.
still alive. One of the Kuatua that's still alive. Krez, Simon. Two of the Kuatua that are still alive. Dargo. No, so yeah, Dargo, me, and then where does the shield dwarf fall in there?
She is right after the first set of Kuatua.
So it goes Nalrion, Kuatua, Eldrith, Krez, Simon, Kuatua,
Yep.
Dargo, me. Okay.
Has anyone been hurt at all?
Oh yeah, I'm looking half health in a sense.
Yeah,
But-
I think
No.
Krez actually took any damage. Or other than I think Jose took some damage
I
too.
think that we should call for them to surrender and tie them up and question them if they'll surrender because we killed most of them, I think, right?
Nick, are you gonna be up for a while?
Yeah, there's
Uh,
3 total left, and then one's got full health, and 2 are like pretty rough. So we can probably, if you want to take one hostage, we can borrow the net that Krez has and use it to catch one of them.
You mean a net he's wearing?
Should've
Pretty
Yeah.
gone
much.
like nets. Well, all right, everybody. Thank you.
Not a problem, man.
Good night,
Thanks
guys.
for coming out tonight, guys. This was a lot of fun.
Thanks. See y'all next Sunday.
Yeah, okay,
might
and
be-
it is. You run it at 6 o'clock your time, which is 7 o'clock our time.
Correct.
Okay, I will do my best to be here on time. I'm sorry, work has
Hey.
been a little crazy,
If work calls you, work calls you.
but I appreciate that you did a very fantastic rendition of my voice for Helena, and I look forward to seeing it on the YouTube at some point.
It'll be up sometime tomorrow night. I gotta wait till 11 o'clock to upload it, but I'll get it prepped to go up at 11:30 tomorrow.
Not a problem. All right,
Gotta get
I
a link.
will.
A link to
Leave you
that
guys.
so that way.
Yeah, do you have a link that you can drop for us on those?
I do, and I'll drop one tomorrow.
Perfect.
I'll put it in the Abyss chat for everybody.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Thank you,
Good night,
guys.
guys. Thanks so much for a good session. Bye.
Take
Yeah,
care.
bye,
Bye
everyone.
bye.
Nick, are you gonna be up for a while?
A little bit.
Alright, I'll try and catch up with you in a little bit if you're still awake. I'll message you.
All right.
Alright,
Could
have a good
you
night.
Do me a favor
you
real
too.
quick, Nick.